Ooh. Okay. Hmm. Okay, we're just going to do this manually. Okay. Now on our Play Online page, we have to accept Piyoyomi now. Challenges time isn't physical. Challenges time. Fisher. Yomi. And challenges. And Yomi. Is it visible? Okay. We have the main time. We are logged into PD11. Okay. Gonna send a challenge. This is going to be Raptor Live, Yomi. $55 minutes. Two minutes overtime. Send challenge. Hello, Suga. Good morning. Or evening, if depending on where you are. Yomi 0. Why is it 0? Why is handicap and Comey empty? Why is everything empty? I can't even accept the game yet. I have to figure out how to display it. Text. So first, let's copy this and paste. Make first. And this is going to be paragraphs text not split, so we can see what we're working with. Well, not what I was hoping for. Okie dokie, okie dokie. This is gonna take a few hours, I bet. Time to buckle up and get it done. Okay, so first up, we have a number. We have a number, board size, person. We have a number and a weird number and another number. and another number, and another number, and a user link, and Byoyomi 0. Oh, Byoyomi with a 0 at the end? What? Why is there a 0 at the end? Null, automatic, false. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7. Seventh item split by semicolon last item. Good morning, Somya. How are you? Okay, parent group's text split by their first item capitalization words. There's 3. Okay. I don't know why there's a 0 at the end of Byoyomi. Fun. Dinner hunt, huh? He's out scavenging for scraps. Been out the food for days, but he refuses to starve to death. So he goes into his kitchen and sees what crumbs he has left. I get the feeling this is handicap. Or that is handicap. Automatic. False is rated false. Color automatic. Homie null. Handicap 0. Is that what it's supposed to be? Where am I getting this from? That's a good question. Let's just figure that out. It's probably automatch, right? Or challenge. Do I have a challenge? Oh, where am I getting this from? Ooh, this text is so big. I make it so big for you guys, but like I forget how big it is sometimes. Oh, your music. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry. I'm sorry. I have failed you. Non-message, message callback. He thinks this is the wrong one. He thinks it is Play Online OGS connection. Yeah, she DoorDashes more than I do. Like I always say, if we just had someone to sponsor us, we'd be streaming all the time. We just need sponsors, man. Where on earth do I get this stuff from? Handle challenge. There we go. We have a challenge from a player. Let the user know. So we get the ID, game ID, with username, ID of the player. Then we get the... I don't know what ID this is. User ID, user ranking, user icon, if data.timeControlSystem is equal to Fisher, we split it up all handy dandy like. If it's not, we just don't split it up. Data.timeControlSystem. Oh, there's no colon. There we go. So I need a plus semicolon. That's why the handicap was at the end of Byoyomi. The system's gonna be Byoyomi. Okay. That's handicap, Komi, color, point. Is this going in the play online connection? The OGS connection. Now our time should be Byoyomi. Which means our variable in our clock should be Byoyomi. No space. There we go, Byoyomi. Handicap 0, Komi default, opponent color automatic, rated false. Opponent color needs a space. And I need to be able to accept it. It does have a space. No, it doesn't have space. This one is... whatever. Why can I not accept? Fisher is invisible. And loop challenge. Byoyomi is invisible. This should allow me to accept the challenge. Hello, Vexel. How are you? And all of you are coming out this morning. Is it because I'm just normally streaming in the evenings? I don't get to see half of you. Guess we're going to... I think this is good. Group challengers text split by colon. Item number 2 split by star. So split by colon. Right here. Item number 2 split by star. Should be item number 3, not number 2. Oh, last item. We did. We have a very good Christmas. We're getting a couch today, if it comes in on time. We got a couch for Christmas. Why is the image not showing up? Why is my image not showing up? Yeah, now I gotta get all my bedded classic books out of the front room floor and move them so we have space for the couch. Because I have all my bedded classic books sorted like in a stack of volume 1, stack of volume 2, stack of volume 3, stack of volume 4, and I just have them like all spread out. So whenever someone orders, I can just grab it and go. But now I gotta actually move them. Hi, Gandalf. I don't understand why this isn't working. It did work for a second. What the heck? What? Why is there always a bug? Unexpected bug. I don't want one. Hi, cat. What do you want? He's demanding attention for some unknown reason. Okay, for some reason, it's thinking there's an account somewhere. There might be, for all I know. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Not important. Get rid of that. Okay, are we ready to jump into the clock? Ready to jump into our Yoyomi clock? Accept.
Game started.
It did not pop up. Awkward. Oh, because it's 1 hour and 4 minutes. It went over 1 hour, so it thinks it's a correspondence game. Because it gives you a 5-minute bonus time at the start. We'll just try to be helpful.
Black
and failing
wins.
me. Challenge 50 minutes then.
Game started.
There we go. No correspondence games. Time for our lovely dovely network. Okay, so we join channel, authenticate, notification, blah blah blahs, game chat, hello, have a good game, chat join, game latency, blah blah blah. Where's the clock? There we go, game data clock. Okay, so in clock, when type is Byoyomi, let's see if my console log actually caught that. Game latency. Phase. The chess game is undefined. Weird. Creating Gobon, OGS connection script started. Page is loaded, connecting and subscribing to game. Gobon's ready, subscribing, we got the game. Getting config, setting up clock. Okay. So we set up the clock. Time control is empty. I'm confused. Game ID 5310 5310. Black time, white time. The thing is, I should be sending a console log. Oh, I never updated it. Right. Morning, Paige. We're adding Byoyomi support. Hey, sleep is good. Sleep is good. Why is there an X right here? There's not an X right there. Am I hallucinating? There's an X right here. Oh no, I know what this. This is an invisible character that I do for spacing purposes, but it's showing up. There. Okay, first, let's see if my console log. Console log! Clock. Sent the greeting. Phases play. Clock. Where's our console log? Whale. You missed your stream. Have a good look, Somia. Get in this. Opacity 0. So it says opacity 0, but the close icon is not 0. This is tilting. The icon is not fully opaque like it's supposed to be. And everyone's on about their sleep schedules lately. Am I the only one who had like a consistent sleep schedule this year? I feel like I hear a lot of people in chat where they're like, man, my sleep schedule's all messed up. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I kind of made mine consistent. It was a pretty healthy choice for me. Maybe I'm the odd duckling for having a consistent sleep schedule. $2024. Oh, shadow style, none. That's what it freaking is, isn't it? Are you kidding me? Mega red. Why is there an invisible X that's not invisible? What is this? It's saying it's not this object. What is this little X right here? It's gotta be this, right? Yeah, the icon's not disappearing. Why? Why will you not disappear? No, I'm gonna replace you with a shape then. You have not disappeared me for the last time. Bye-bye, icon. Okay, now that that annoyance is out of the way, back to what I was doing. Clock. I need my console logs, please. Set basic clock information. Setting up clock OGS game reference. Oh, in our console log, we got clock. Where's setting up clock? Yoyomi clock event. Right here, setting up clock. Time control is... Hello, cat. Time control is empty. We want time control, game API data, time control. This is tilting. Okay, setting up clock. We need to figure out where we're setting up the clock. Well, OGS game reference. Setting the clock, OGS game reference. So I want to say in our game connection or game data.time control. That is so unfortunate. Well, this is unreliable. This time control is blank. So what I need is data.game API data. Dot time control. Because apparently this variable is just here and not being used because they decided to change their mind later. So now they have imperfect code. How dare. Yeah. Temperatures be weird. Temperatures be whack, yo. Where's my... There's the clock object. We got the game, getting config, connected and subscribing to game. Go button is ready. Where's my clock? Data.game API data. Data dot wait, this says the time control is BioYomi. What? I'm so confused. Try this again. Setting up clock. Ah, I didn't get set in the game script. Didn't set it. Time control. Game didn't get set. This dot time control didn't get set. There we go. That will fix that little bug. Now the next thing was, yeah, BioYomi clock event. Perfect, we're exactly where we want to be. Okay. So we know we have a BioYomi clock. So in our BioYomi clock, we have the game API data. So we have our game data. Do we need this actually? Time control parameters. That's so much to parse. It's really annoying. I can just turn that into an object, can't I? Game data. Time control is already an object. Okay, let's do this. Let's do object dot game API data dot game data in our clock. Let's make a let time control object. Oh, already got one. A time control object, parse OGS game reference, time control parameters. Well, dang it. Technically, it's the same thing, right? It's not as clean. So time control parameters is an object. But they already sent me an object. So I didn't really need to pause it. Okay, whatever. I feel like we should keep track of this. Oh, this is not a class. This is not a class. Why is it not a class, noob? Do I need to rewrite this? Oh, do I really want to? That would be so much work, but it needs to do. It would be done properly if I did that. I need to do it properly, don't I? I need to rewrite this. No, that's so much work. But it should be a class. Otherwise, it'll bite me in the future. Okay. Okay. Okay, I have all day. It's okay. I have all day. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just break the clock completely for a bit. This is gonna be tedious. Okay. Class game clock. It just makes me want to cry a little bit. Don't mind. Okay, this says it is not correct. That's because I have to go fix all this bull crap. Hold on. I need to use the restroom real quick. My Dr. Pepper went right through me. And then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna redo this. Okay. So in OGS game, we need a variable for clock. This dot game clock equals new game clock. Right? Last game clock. I can't remember if I use parentheses or not. It looks like I do. Okay, then we're gonna do this game clock dot set basic clock information. Now that'll be the first change that we have to make. Bye-bye let. Bye-bye let. Bye-bye let. Bye-bye let. Ooh, I'm gonna get so many bugs from this. Bye-bye function. The initial settings for clock handling. Okay, we want this dot black ID. This dot what ID? This dot game control. This dot OGS reference. This dot time control object is this dot OGS game reference. This dot main time. Now in our Mixo, hello, we're doing Byoyomi. In our Byoyomi, we have our main settings. So we have our time control object. So we have our initial time. But our time control object in Byoyomi is not called initial time, it's called main time. Okay, so this dot main time when you go time this dot time control object into this dot main time main underscore time. Okay, and then we're gonna have wonder if I should make a Byoyomi class. Maybe that would be easier. Let's do it. Class Byoyomi. Well, I want to keep track of the overtime and stuff too. So we're gonna have main time. We're gonna have main time. We're gonna have period time. Periods. And then we're gonna have black main time, black period time, black periods. We might not even need period time, honestly, but we'll have it just in case. Main time. white. Because the reason I don't think we need period time is because it resets every move. White periods. Okay, so in our constructor, we're gonna take in main time, period time, periods. This on main time equals main time. This dot period time equals period time. This dot periods equals periods. And now we're going to do the same thing for both black and white. So black main time will equal main time. Black period time will equal period time. Black periods will equal periods. Yeah, we'll just keep track of all this in our class. So instead of main time, well, I don't want to break Fisher just yet. Well, I'll have to come back and redo Fisher, honestly. But we're gonna have Yomi clock. A long variable, but I'm gonna do this dot Yomi clock equals new Yomi, and then we're going to get main time, period time, periods. Main time, period time, periods. I'm not too concerned about speed since it should always be live or rapid, because we don't support correspondence. Live, rapid, or blitz. I'm gonna get rid of all these functions. All these functions have to be redone. Yep, this is working on the Bioyomi clock for playing online on Smago Dragon. We already support Fisher, but I'm supporting Bioyomi. I'm currently breaking Fisher to do it, but you know. Hello, Jesserak. JavaScript. Submit some bug reports. No. I haven't had the time to check yet. Let me see how bad they are. Yeah, because I'm using Bubble, and yeah, I know it sucks. Android, I have bug report form is not clear when you submit. Okay. Fill out bug report, click submit, reopen bug report. That's good. Yeah, good, good. Custom category filters are ignored. Puzzles, custom practice, make a selection, snapback, select difficulty. Puzzle should have themes and difficulties, max these selections. Puzzles should have no relation to the selections. Typically, I see the puzzle of these. What? No way! No way! Categories doesn't work? Yeah, if it works, it works. Exactly. Okay, so we go to customize practice. A lot of people have been recommending me TypeScript, actually. Also what OGS is coded in, but I don't know it. Customize practice. Let's do net. That should be obvious. Go to next. Select level 0, level 1. Start. I got a net. I got a net. I got a net. Got a net. Got a net. Okay, let me do exactly what you did then. What's the difference? They both sound like they're JavaScript wearing a trench coat. Okay, so let's do snapback. Click snapback. Select difficulty 5Q. Also should have themes and difficulties matching the selections. Oh, that's level 5. Select difficulty 9Q to 5Q. Roles of private had no relation to the selections. That's definitely a snapback. That's a snapback. You were? I'm definitely getting snapbacks. I suppose it has been quite nice to have some short JavaScript shortcuts where I can just sign it whatever I want. But yeah, I suppose for debugging, the many times that I screwed up. Does it also use this dot blah blah blah? Because I hate this variable. Yep, use it on my phone. Puzzles provided have no relation to the selection. So navigate to puzzles, customize practice, make a selection snapback. 5Q. Let me try level 5. Maybe you meant level 5. Nope, that's a snapback. 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 No, these are all... Infinite diamond coin glitch? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. I cannot recreate this one. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I forgot to put a catch on if you've already done it or not. So we do challenge. We start. I really don't want to do this right now. Don't worry, I'll get the last one wrong, guys. I'm gonna do that on purpose, for sure. Totally on purpose. For testing purposes, you know? The flip is this. I don't know, and I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. Guess. I don't care. Don't care. I'm not really trying today. The heck is this? Oops. That was stupid. That was stupid. That was really stupid. Okay, now the glitch is get the last one wrong. Easy peasy. I'm totally gonna get the last one wrong on purpose. See, just as intended. Oh, that wasn't the last one. Okay. So we get the reward, yada yada. And then click restart. There is no restart. Oh, there's not supposed to be a restart. Okay, let's see. I click restart. Oh no. Oh no. What if I go back and then explore and then go to the last puzzle? Thank you for letting me know. And thank you for letting me know that you let me know, because I actually didn't see it. Trello board. Fine. 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 Infinite coin glitch model. Urgent. Bug or needs to reset after submit. Also, I'm just gonna put send me an email when someone submits a bug report. That way I can like look, you know? Because usually it hasn't been used in quite a while, so I kind of gave up on it. But I need to know when people support. With Firefox browser, background settings menu freezes. Oh crap, I need to date these so I can see how long ago it was. Add a to add a date to bug reports. Tablet with Firefox browser, backgrounds. So open site in Firefox, log in, go to board settings, click another board, no response, and all buttons are responsive. That's probably lag. Oh, okay, let me try that. Go home. Okay, we're gonna go to customize practice. We're gonna go to snapback. We're gonna do level 4. Okay, snapback. And we're gonna go back, click level 5 instead, click start. It just takes a second to load, but it does load the 8. Yeah, I can't reproduce it. Like, is it just taking a second to load? Like, is it lag based or... Also, check this number down here at the bottom. Is it 1 out of 22 and then 1 out of 8? Or is it 1 out of 8, 1 out of 8, no matter what you choose? It's consistent. That is weird. I guarantee you this one is lag because it loads a lot of images. I'm wondering if I should limit the images loading at once. I bet you whoever reported this, I can't see who reported it. On bug reports list who reported it. Because I bet you this person has unlocked a lot of skins. And so it's just lagging on the tablet because they're loading a lot of images. Oh, it was you? Yeah. I'm gonna keep it because this means for users who have lots of skins, it might be important to reduce lag for them because they're my most dedicated users, but they're getting punished for being dedicated. Then I need to like fix it, right? So I'll leave it in there for now. I really need to stay on task. I think I'll probably work on this evening. I'll work through this evening because I really don't want to get distracted from what I'm doing. I'm trying to stay on track. But okay, thank you for letting me know though. It was very, very important for you to let me know this. It's very, very helpful. Very, very, very important. Okay, this says I have 9 bug reports. No, you're good. No, it was very important that I knew that this existed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's only 4 active bug reports because I fixed the other ones. Bug report count should only count the open reports. Oh man. Another day, another Trello board list grow. Okay, it's fine. Just 6 more bugs. No worries, no worries. It is very important that you dig the knife into me. It's like, it's just another bug. It's fine. I need to know these things, though. It's very important that I know these things. It is very, very important that I know these things. All right. We'll get back to that in a bit. Thank you for letting me know, though. It's very, very helpful that someone lets me know these things. Oh, man. Well, I have 10 minutes left on this game. It's fine. Okay, that's the Pix clock. So we're going to create a new Buyuyomi clock. Comment that out. Create the view Yomi clock, and then we got to start the Pix clock somewhere. Every second. Pix clock is every second, right? Perfect. Nice. I didn't even click the last one. I was just doing bug fixes, so I went right up there. The one before last, I feel like I could have solved if I took my time. But the last one, I was like, nope. Didn't even try. Didn't even try. Why am I letting Bubble handle the clock update? That sounds like it'll lag. Okay, so let's put a console log and see where we're at. It looked solvable. Okay. Hey waifu, if you're in chat, can you let me know if FedEx is the one shipping our couch? Because there's a FedEx truck outside, and I think if it is our couch, I gotta go get it. This.pu Yomi clock. Copy the scripts. It is FedEx. Okay, so this is probably our couch. Oh, this poor girl. This poor small girl's lifting the whole thing. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, this is a little bit funny. A little bit funny. Gotta catch my breath. Just ran up and downstairs and lifted a couch. So, our couch is this sort of like bone couch, something or another. I don't know. My wife would describe it better. But it's a couch that is currently compacted, right? And when you open it, it's going to expand into a solid big couch. So right now, it's in this big box cube. It's about the size, if you put a human inside of it and curled them up around their knees, that's what the size of the box would be. So you can fit a human body in it. I saw this girl outside, the FedEx girl, and she looked like she was struggling, and she was like grabbing it and walked it to the door, set it down. Didn't knock or ring the doorbell. Don't know why. Didn't knock or ring the doorbell, but whatever. Set it down, so I ran down. I was like, oh, I'm gonna help her. This poor girl's lifting a couch all by herself. But I arrived too late, went outside, she's already in the truck, drove off. I was like, okay, whatever. I couldn't pick up the couch. It was too heavy. And so and so she was lifting the couch and struggling, and I went to help her, but I couldn't lift the couch. I tried to pick it up, and I was like, I cannot grip this thing or something. And so I had to like just zigzag its way in through the door. And I was like, let go, that girl is strong. She was lifting it on her shoulder, man. A whole freaking couch on her shoulder. And I could pick up a regular couch, but that couch was something. I'm trying to help her, and I was like, I can't lift it up myself. Too heavy. So that was a humbling moment. I'm not gonna lie. That was impressive. I'm honestly impressed with her. Yeah, that was a little bit humbling. Who would have thought a compact couch was heavy? You know, hindsight being what it is, whenever I had to move a couch, I would lift up one side, right? Because normally it's a big long rectangle. You lift up one side, someone else lifts up the other. I've always been able to lift up one side easily. Even except when it's like a bed couch, those are a little tricky, but whatever. Hindsight being what it is, I've never actually tried to pick the whole couch up off the ground by myself. I've picked half the couch up, and then someone else went on the other side and lifted their half up, but I've never actually put the entire couch on its side and tried to pick the whole thing up by myself. So I'm starting to think that maybe couches are heavier than I was led to believe, because I've never actually tried to pick up a full couch without assistance. And this isn't just a hollow couch made of wood. This is a compact build couch that's going to expand. Yeah, I can lift a couch normally just fine, but I think I underestimated how heavy a couch, like black hole shrunk in, would be. Like I've gained an appreciation for physics when someone says take the mass of an object and compact it or whatever, and that object's going to be incredibly heavy because of how dense it is. You know, like you can't imagine even a black hole the size of a baseball. You wouldn't, like, it would destroy the planet, you know? And so I'm just like, a black hole the size of a baseball could fit like multiple Earths in it, right? Can you imagine the weight of that thing? Oh my gosh. I've gained an appreciation for physics of things being shrunken in to be very, very small, but still containing their weight It's heavy. Just because it's small doesn't mean it's less heavy. Sorry, I'm just having like an existential crisis of appreciation of physics. Our couch is here, by the way. I don't know if you caught that. We'll get a couch. Where was I? Amazon. Okay, this was unnecessary, okay? My wife just texted me. Unnecessary information. I'm just saying this was unnecessary education in facts that she just told me. She thinks that was only half the couch because it's coming in 2 boxes. So I only did lift half the couch. Unnecessary information. So... Oh man, I love my wife. To be fair, we got like this 2-sectional L couch, so it's gonna be a big L couch. It's gonna be great. So happy, so excited for the couch.
Game started.
Yeah, I specifically wanted an L couch so we could lay down if we wanted to while watching TV. I hate it when you want to lay down, but you have to lay down with your head like this to watch TV or something. I want to be able to lay like this when I want to lay down and watch TV. Okay, definitely broke something. Gotta figure out what. Set timer sound is not defined. A clock update, Pix clock, game script. Game script. Yeah, we have the space. Even if we didn't though, this one is too, like, imagine two, what do you call a 3-dimensional rectangle? It's not a cube, but like a stretched out cube. I don't remember what you call a rectangle, 3-dimensional rectangle. But we have 2 3-dimensional rectangles that can like move around. So they're not like directly attached. You could actually make a giant cube. You could like make a really, really long wide couch. You could make an L couch. Like, it's interchangeable in theory. That time elements is not defined. All right, have a good one. Have fun not procrastinating. Odd. Where is it being called from? I wonder if it's being called from Bubble somewhere. That would suck. That would suck. a lot. Excuse me, sorry. Oh boy. I gotta track this down. I don't know what's calling this function, but can be calling this function. There it is. Set time elements. We're going to disable that. Because we want to do all of this in code. Set timer sound is not defined. Son of a biscuit. Name OGS 192. Chat joined. I don't see any bubble logs. All right, set timer sound not defined. Okay, that one actually should be defined. Set timer sound should actually be defined. Man, that's a lot of red. Game OGS 58. Can't access, this one's undefined. This is not right. Game-OGS. Oh, that's the game page. I don't know where that's being called from. It's undefined and everything. Can't access phase, OGS games undefined. Why is everything breaking? Node.js on open. I don't know what this stuff is. Node.js 59. Just 59 on close event. Event data. This is just wrong. Can't access phase, OGS games undefined. I can't figure out where this is being run from though, because I don't think it's 297. I think that's run.js. It's 297, not this one. Yeah. Okay, so we load OGS, subscribe to messages on open, connect to the website. Because the problem is this is running like instantly. Loading, we'll say connecting to OGS. See if this gets called first. It's not persisting the logs. See, undefined, blah, blah, blah. Audio script started. Mega script, creating Gobon. OGS connection script started, doesn't start until down here. What is undefined? OGS game script loaded. phase OGS game is undefined. Nothing is loaded yet. Where are these coming from? Like, look how fast they load. It's like the first thing before even the scripts are loading. It's saying phase is undefined. What could be loading that fast? I'm gonna delete this for a second. Okay, so it's not in that object. All right, so it's something in here. Move, finished phase. OGS connection A's phase is not this page's phase. Disable. Okay, I think I got rid of it. So that means we need to have a condition and the connection script is connected. What? Can't access property phase is undefined. It's definitely that object. It goes away. No, it doesn't. Something is loading out of order sometimes. I don't know where it is. Something is loading before all my scripts are loading. That is that's not a bug. This got missing expression. That is because that is from Run.js. It is an XML. The browser is expecting an XML, but instead got a JSON. So it thinks it's an error, but it's not actually an error. That's, from my understanding, that's what it is. Is they were it was expecting an XML, but it got a JSON instead. That was a browser thing, not a. So that's a Bubble and browser disagreeing on what should be sent. This though, it's gotta be on Bubble, like on something I'm doing on Bubble, because my scripts aren't even loaded yet. Yeah, game-ogs. But I can't click it, which is really annoying. Oh, hey, look. Window.bubble page load data. Package early JavaScript. So it's trying to run stuff early. But I don't know what it's running early. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on. You can read this if you want. I don't know what it means. I need to stop using bubble workflows. Oh my gosh, this is so tilting. Because it's all run.js, it doesn't say which script the error's in. $59. This dot check. Oh, that's not the right script. WebSocket on close event. Hold up. Hold up. I think Bubble is running my script in advance to make sure it works and then runs it again. 61? What's a 61? Yeah, on close event, console log event data, OGS phase not equal to play. If OGS game equal to undefined console.log That's right, I can do that. I need to get better at that. Question mark dot phase question mark, right? If not OGS, oh, how do I do this? I can't remember how to do this. If not OGS game question mark. OGS game is not blind. No, it's phase is a string that needs to be play. You're thinking question mark dot phase, not question mark dot play. Play is a string that phase should. Phase is the one that contains a string. But yeah, that's what I got right here, I think. I don't know if this works or not. Like, I don't know if I typed this correctly. Yeah, I think that Bubble has this really annoying habit to pre-run your scripts before you actually run them. To like double check everything's okay or something. I don't know. It's really annoying. OGS game is not defined. See? See? What did I tell you? It's freaking running my scripts before it's ready. What's line 58? Nothing. That's what I did. It just returns. So now I'm not getting an error now, right? Now I'm getting my console log. What is undefined? Yeah, so added that catch at least. It's really tilting that they do that though. I really hate that it does that. Well, the thing is, it was getting right here on close because it would open it and then immediately close it because it was testing it, right? So this would fire on close because it opened and closed it immediately to test the script before it's ready to freaking go. And then the close event would fire. Event data was probably, ooh, I bet you console.log event data. Watch this. I bet you this is what's undefined. And then it would get down here and be like, oh, I can't check this variable. Yep, that's what it was. Event data is undefined because we never actually connected because you didn't let us, because you didn't run my script properly. Whatever, I fixed that bug. Now we get down here, this one is okay. That's just a Firefox browser thing, but it doesn't break anything. We get down here, we call the stuff. OGS clock message is not defined. All right, now we're on the next bug. Of course it's in bubble. Oh. So nclock, find this. OGS clock message. Okay. This looks like my script, so what we're going to do is we're going to go up here. We're going to get our clock object variable, game clock variable. Do that. This dot game clock. Artifact. One bug at a time, one bug at a time. Set timer sound is not defined. Chat join game undefined, whatever. Wait, set timer sound is not defined. That's something we should have already defined. Up here, our audio script should have already loaded. Audio script started. Okay, before we worry about that, let's start with this one. Get time control is not defined. This dot. this dot. Okay, this is going to be this dot, this dot, this dot, if you're talking about the connection script or whatever, the only place that calls it is when it loads, it calls itself. That's the only place it gets called. Nowhere else calls this function as far as I know. Ooh, that is a lot of public variables here. This should really be its own class. Look at all these public variables. I'm so bad about this. I'm getting better, but I'm still like really bad about not creating classes. Buck Fisher. Oh, here's set timer sound. Okay. So in set timer sound, we need to put that somewhere public. Ah. Bubble, why you do this to me? Function, set timer sound. if this dot OGS game, if not this dot OGS game. Oh, there is no this here. Yeah, there is. Hold up. There shouldn't be a this. This is the public variable. OGS game. This is a public variable, so it doesn't need to be this. Not OGS game. Console.log. And not set timer sound. OGS game is. So we're gonna do OGS game dot clock. Is it clock? Is that what I named it? Named it game clock. Game clock dot set timer sound. Sound. It's really annoying to have a lot of public variables so Bubble can communicate with them. Because I much prefer having things in classes. Game time control is not defined. Okay. We got this dot game time control. Okay, so it looks like all of them are good. We got it right here. Got it right here. This dot game time control. This dot game time control, this dot game time control, this dot game time control, this dot game time control. That one looks good. Let's see if it's in this script. Nope. This script. Nope. Now we're in trouble. That means it's in Bubble. OGS clock message 171. OGS clock message. This dot game time controls equal to Fisher. It shouldn't be undefined. Setting up clock should have already been done. OGS game is undefined. So many things are being called out of order. Setting up clock, Yomi clock event. So we definitely set up the clock before we get down here. So in game-ogs, we set our clock. Let's go to game-ogs, clock data, this dot game clock, OGS clock message, data. We're saying OGS clock message data. We got clock. We're sending it this object. But game time control is not defined. Game time control equals time, which is Fisher. OGS clock message, game time control. Game time control is undefined. Well, right now it's saying it's undefined. I'm setting it right here. This dot game time control equals time, and right here I could do time is if time is equal to Byoyomi clock event. I definitely got this one, so this should be equal to Byoyomi. It shouldn't be undefined. I got this variable. Oh, this is one thing I don't like about JavaScript is it's so hard to like track down bugs sometimes because variables are just empty. Redeclaration of let Byoyomi. I swear to goodness if you ran my script twice and that's what it is. Declaration of let Byoyomi. Oh, because I named a class Byoyomi, didn't I? Redecoration of let Byoyomi. No. Only here once. I think it's just being dumb. Oh, I know what it did. 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 I copied a script twice by accident. OGS connection. Yeah, I copied the clock script into the connection script. My bad. Okay, connection into connection. One bad thing about using bubbles, copy paste stuff. Game script into game script. Clock script into clock script. Only happens because of my setup. Ooh, is that all the errors? Yeah, XML parsing error is the JSON blah blah blah. Oh, yay! We are cooking our game script to play Go online, and right now we're working on the clock type Byo-Yomi. We already have Fisher implemented. I may have broken it to implement this new clock, so I have to go back and redo it. But we had Fisher, now we're adding Byo-Yomi support as well, which is a different clock system. That way you can play Go with both clock systems. Artifact. Okay, game-ogs creating graphic. We need to get rid of that. There's too many console logs. Yeah, I would more correctly call it a Go client or an OGS client than a server, because I'm not building the server. I'm using OGS's Go server. I'm building a Go client. Sumego Dragon, which does puzzles, plays online on OGS, etc., etc. But yeah, I am building a Go client to do puzzles, play games, get AI reviews, and all the fun jazz. And all the bells and whistles of a Go server with Sumegos without having to build the server. Yeah, if you want to check it out, it's sumegodragon.com. I would appreciate any feedback that you might have. Whether you subscribe or just do it for free. I mean, you can play games for free, you can do some free puzzles. I would appreciate any feedback that you got. Always seeking more feedback on how to improve. Okay, so we got the clock. We got our Byo-Yomi clock. Now we need to display the clock. How are we going to display the clock? So where do we display the Fisher clock? I think we do it down here somewhere. Clock Fisher, yeah. Data, time since last move, delay. So we need a clock Byo-Yomi. Oh, we want this dot clock Fisher. What's an LLM? Just for Page, I hope so. It would be very nice. Oh, I use a ChatGPT to help me code, but I mean, I only use it for proofreading or whatever. Someone tried to get me to use Cursor, but Cursor wanted me to pay money, and it wouldn't give me any free calls, and I was like, this is annoying. It was an interesting client, but I couldn't get it to work without paying money, so I'm using Visual Studios. And I do ChatGPT for proofreading sometimes. But yeah, I'm completely self-taught. I didn't know any JavaScript 2 years ago, and I've been teaching myself over time. And the more educated I got with Bubble, the more stuff I could do with it. The more educated I got with JavaScript, the more I converted stuff from Bubble to JavaScript, because JavaScript's more powerful if you know it. So I've slowly been improving over the last couple years. And improving lag, improving load times, improving stuff in JavaScript. But yeah, JavaScript originally started out with just ChatGPT because I didn't know any of it. But ChatGPT is a decent teacher, more or less. Sometimes it will teach you really bad stuff, or just conveniently leave out a very useful variable and try to do something really, really complicated when there's just a built-in way to do it. Sometimes it'll do that. So yeah, it is what it is though, but I try my best. This is gonna be clock view Yomi. We have data, time since last move, and delay. So we do have our clock text elements up here. This is outside of the class, so we don't need this variable. Down here, I think I put this variable. I don't need that. Okay, so set white time elements, set black time elements. We already have a built-in function to do this for us. We just need to send in a clock. The clock is going to be what? Oh, I forgot what the clock variable is. Black clock split by semicolon. Set all time elements. Black clock, white clock. Set time elements. Who calls this? Who calls set time elements? I don't know what these variables are. Oh no. I don't want to use them anyway. It's fine. I just built a whole BioYomi class. I'm going to use that. So where's my BioYomi at? On clock message, we want close that. Check clock BioYomi. Else if this dot game time control is equal to BioYomi, this dot clock BioYomi data time since last move delay. Okay. So this is where it gets tricky. So in clock BioYomi, we're gonna console log these things. Console log and see what we have access to. We're gonna console log data. Console log time since last move. Console.log delay. Okay. We're going to see what the variables are. This is important. Can't set timer sound. OGS game is undefined. That's our countdown timer sound, which is very important that we set correctly. So that's going to be a problem. Okay. The end of the water soon. So let's play a move. Clock. Game time control Byoyomi. So we want. Where was I? We want clock Byoyomi. This is line 214, so we want like 215 or something. Where's 215 right here? So this is what we're looking for. We have the data, we have time since last move, 1, delay, 10. Time since last move is data.now minus data.last move. That has to be greater than 1. I'm gonna play a move. Okay. 215. 1. Two 16. 15, 1. Why is it always 1? Data.now minus data.last move. Data.now 7676. Last move 7675. So this is talking about the move that just got played, and this is how long it took to get to me. Last move is the move just played. This is how long it took to get to me. Time to the last move. Data.now minus data.last move, and date.now minus data.now. And that was 10. So the latency was 11. 11 milliseconds. Is that correct? Okay. So we need to set thinking time, periods, and period time. This.Byoyomi clock dot black remaining time equals data dot thinking time. Do you want to minus the time since last move and delay? So thinking time is in seconds. Because we probably need to let OGS like be in sync with OGS, so we probably got to subtract it, right? So let seconds loss equal time since last move plus delay times 1000. Data to think time minus seconds lost. This dot Yomi clock dot black periods equals data dot black time dot thinking time. Black time data dot black time dot periods. Stop bio yomi clock dot period time black period time equals data dot black time dot period time. We're only going to set this if we're out of main time. Minus seconds lost. So this is going to be right here. If this dot yomi clock dot black remaining time is less than 0, it will equal 0. Okay, we can probably put let black clock equal this dot yomi clock, or let clock equal this dot yomi clock, just to shorten the text. That way we can see everything. Okay. if clock dot black remaining time greater than 0 is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to take away period time. So I think I need remaining period time, right? Main time, periods. Black main time, black period time, black periods. There is no black remaining time. It's just called black time. Okay, so clock dot black main time, black main time, black main time. That would have been annoying to fix. Okay, so let clock equals this dot BOME clock. Clock dot black periods as data dot black time dot periods. Main time equals black time dot thinking time minus seconds lost. Clock black main time less than 0. Clock dot black main time equals 0. Clock black main time less than or equal to 0. Then clock black period time data dot black period time minus seconds lost. Set black's clock information. Then we're going to do the same thing for white. Set white's clock now we're going to switch this to white. Oh, it must be lunchtime. Okay, so actually we don't need to minus seconds lost. Because we don't know whose turn it is. Data dot black clarity is equal to data dot. Oh. Oh, fudge. Okay, so now we need a if it's black's turn. Yeah, it's a small little cube. It's gonna blow up when we open it.
Yeah, definitely not only we have to.
That sucker was heavy. Yeah, that couch was heavy.
I can see how it'd be quite cumbersome. Very cumbersome.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we want.
See what I sent in your group
Yeah. We want clock black main time to equal clock dot black main time minus seconds lost.
What do you want for lunch?
I don't particularly have preference.
Do you have an appetite?
So maybe just 2 tacos.
Okay. He's decided to do. Which one's the
Okay, fine with me.
Up to you. You're a little tired. Like you love me or something.
If clock dot black main time is less than 0, we're going to set main time to 0, and if main time is less than or equal to 0, we're going to change the period time. Yeah, you're gonna be so complicated. This is why I've been avoiding it. Yeah, they like to snuggle there on that chair. Clock dot black period time minus seconds lost. Now, the reason we're doing this is because we get period time and thinking time in seconds. We have to convert the milliseconds, right? Okay, so we don't want to round anything. We want to be as close to exact as possible. So if it is our turn, if it's black's turn, black main time equals, we subtract the seconds lost. We subtract the seconds lost. If it is white's turn, then we're going to do the same thing for white. Okay. So that sets our clock data now. Okay, so we've set the clock. Now we need to start every second. So we need to start reducing our time by every second. This is not every second. Now in every second, we want to set black time elements, set white time elements. But as far as I know, these are not being used, right? They're being used in set time elements. I don't know what those are. Well, actually, in Byoyomi, we need to. Handle the block display. So we're going to update block display if this dot time control, I believe. Yeah, game time control. Oh, what did I set up here? Game time control equals time. Okay. If this dot game time control is equal to Yomi, maybe we should make the string a variable, just so I don't misspell it. Const block type Yomi equals Yomi. I gotta get it right. Yomi. I guess I don't need const. Fisher. Oh, I don't need equals either. Fisher. I do probably need to put these in quotations. What am I doing wrong? I needed to be equals. Now down here, we're going to use our new variable clock type dot Yomi. This dot game time control is equal to clock type dot Yomi. We're going to update the clock displays. How did this happen? So we're gonna need the variables up here. Black time element, black time left element, and white time left element. Okay, so first we need to create black clock string. Where did we create the string? Convert time to clock string. Oh, dear goodness, what is all this bullcrap? On time and milliseconds. Let's do this for now. We can always fix it later. main or BOMI counter? Convert time, I believe, is converting to minutes and seconds. This is just creating a string for me. We need to send seconds. Yeah, I didn't write it, so it's a little confusing for me. I had chat and ChatGPT kind of work together to write it for me. Okay, let black main time seconds equal. That's a very long variable. Let's just do main seconds. This is going to be let clock equal this dot game time control game clock clock. Oh, what did I name it? I think it's BOMI clock. This dot BOMI clock, right. This dot BOMI clock. So we got clock. We're going to do clock dot black main time. Right? Clock. That's BOMI black main time. Okay, let black main milliseconds, or let's do black main ms, black main s is going to equal black main s divided by 1000. What's subclasses? Oh, yeah. I did this because the variables were getting too long. I wanted to be able to keep it on my, where I can see, because the variables were stretching all the way over here when I did that. So I just converted this .BOMI clock to reduce it to clock. That's... Yeah. I did that in the BOMI and I was like, this is reading off screen and I want to be able to see all the variables. So I just did it for less words. Yeah, clock dot black main time. We got main seconds. Wait a second. Hold up. Let black main seconds. This is clocked string. Main time is in seconds. I think that's right, actually. Why did I need to convert the milliseconds? Where did I think I was doing that? Oh, crap. Up here. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. This is milliseconds. This is milliseconds. It converts it to seconds. Oh, this is going to be way too much. Because if I lose 1 millisecond plus 10 milliseconds, so I need to divide by 1000. Because 1 plus 10 would be 11. So this is 11 divided by 1000 to convert into seconds lost. Because these are milliseconds, but they're displaying as whole numbers instead of... Yeah. So this will be 11. We'll add 3 zeros, so it'll be 0.1, 0.11, 0.011 seconds lost. Right. Cool. Where was I? Okay, so we have black main times seconds. Let black over time seconds equal block dot black period time. Let black periods equal, oh, this is not a string. So I want this to be a string. I want this to be a string. I basically want the same thing. But I want this in parentheses. And this will be black periods. Then we're going to say if black, no, we're going to get this. If this is equal to zero, black periods is going to equal sudden death. But this isn't going to work for all languages, but maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine if we call it SD, you think? Or should it still be 0? I just don't know if SD will make sense in all languages. Yeah, but what about Korean and Japanese? I think I'm gonna just leave it at 0. Right. I'm just gonna leave it at 0. Zero be like multilingual. Okay, black time left element dot text, is that right? I get the div container and I put dot text. Update the div container. How do I update a div element? No! I do not want that. HTML.innerText. A string value representing the render text in element. In the element itself is not being rendered, for example, detached from the document or hidden from view, the return value is the same as the text content property. Setting inner text on a node removes all the node's children and replaces them with a single text node with the given string value. Ooh, that's important. Inner text equals, this will be black, black main seconds, space, space, space. I want definitely spaces between them. Black overtime seconds, space, black periods. And then we're gonna worry about white element after I test this. So this is the first visual update that we're gonna get. OGS clock. Let's see how many bugs we get, because it never works the first time. We never called it. We never actually used it. Okay, hold on. In clock view, Yummy. This dot update clock displays, and then in every second, no bugs. I mean, technically it counts as a bug. I don't know. We want update clock displays. Yeah, if it's BOYummy, we do all that. But we need to subtract, right? Yeah, you're right. Test this first. Very, very important. Very, yes. What should happen is I should see the time. Never works the first time. Never works the first time. Clock type is not defined. What? This dot clock type. You son of a biscuit. I hate this, man. I forget this all the time. Gotta love the red. This dot clock time is undefined. Oh, beans. I put it in the wrong class. Goes in the game clock. Never works the first time. Hey, look at us go. Look at us go. Where's the minutes? It's missing the minutes. There should be 41 minutes. Time in minutes. Or time in what? Time in milliseconds. No, divided by 1,000. Divided by 1,000, right? Wait. Times 1,000. Times 1,000. Got me. I haven't worked with floats and ints this entire time. It just does it automatically for me, and I like just trust it. I just trust the process. $41.03. It works. Works fantastically. All right, now I'm gonna update the clock. Every second. We're going to update clock time. Or crap. I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. I need the expiration time. Okay. Here's a question. I need to console log this. Expiration. This is the expiration time, right? I need to know how many seconds this is. I need to convert this to seconds. Yeah, so I need a date. I need this minus date.now. Right, this is when the clock expires. But what I want to know is in Byoyomi, is that just the main time that it expires? Or does it include the period time? So console.log. This is data.expiration. Data.expiration minus date.now. But then in parentheses, times 1000. This should give me how many seconds are left. Divide by 1000. You make an interesting point here. I just freaking math, man. Get it backwards. Divide by 1000. Divide by 1000. What? Oh, this is in seconds. Okay. So I need to okay. Actually, I'm gonna do convert clock to string so I can read it. That'll be easier. Okay. So we want convert clock to string. $45 minutes, 13 seconds, 35 minutes. Whoa. It's 10 minutes off. Makes sense, because Byoyomi is 2 minutes times 5, which is 10. This is expiration time, including Byoyomi. That's really inconvenient. So instead of counting Byoyomi, I have to reverse calculate everything. I can't just count down. I have to reverse calculate it. Oh, I have to rewrite my whole daggone function. Mother of pearl. Okay. Let expiration milliseconds equal data.expiration. Const, because I don't want to change this. Const expiration seconds equals expiration milliseconds divided by 1000. Okay, now I have my two variables. The first thing I need to do is calculate main time. Right? So I need to get let's just leave it at milliseconds. Let's see if let's just work for milliseconds. Let's just work for milliseconds. Okay. I need to get how much time we have left in Byo-Yomi and multiply it by the periods, right? So I need let black period let black periods, which is going to be in seconds equal, yeah, I'm going to get the main time, and if the main time is less than 0 or less than or equal to 0, then we're going to subtract from the periods. But otherwise, we're going to just get the main time expiration. This is what I mean, it's really confusing because I have to I can only subtract the latency from the first period. All the other periods still have their total. Okay, let's just one thing at a time. Black period seconds is going to equal clock dot black periods times clock dot period time. How much time per period, right? That's how much total time periods left, right? So that would be 2 minutes times 5, or 120 seconds times 5. Let black periods milliseconds equal black periods seconds times 1000. Okay, so now we converted seconds to milliseconds. Now we need to say, make these const. I'm trying to get used to using const. Const black main time milliseconds is going to equal expiration milliseconds minus black periods milliseconds we're going to do const latency time lost equals time since last move plus delay in milliseconds minus the time lost. Expiration minus periods minus the latency. That'll give us the main time. If black main time milliseconds is less than or equal to 0, console.log Black is in overtime. Else console.log Black is in main time. Let's make the variable const black main time seconds equals black main time milliseconds divided by 1000. Black main time seconds. Let's see what this gives us. Milliseconds divided by 1000. Black is in main time. How did that get such a big number? Milliseconds is seconds times 1000. Okay, black main time seconds is expiration milliseconds minus, so this is Unix time, minus date.now. Minus expiration minus date.now minus the milliseconds minus the milliseconds. I want to say that's it. $987,240 seconds for 24 minutes. Let's convert that to readable again. Okay. Black main time milliseconds. Convert time to clock string, black main time milliseconds, because this takes milliseconds. This dot convert time to clock string. Unless you're on satellite internet link, the ISS or other off-planet location latency would typically be 100 milliseconds or less. Don't I have that though? I have a catch for the time since last move and the delay since I got it. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, but I want Dawn players the ultra bullets. I've had people time out at 2 seconds, and that's not a good experience. So I need to get as close as I can. "32 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, here we go. 2:55 black main time is 3 minutes 46 seconds. Not even close. It's 22 minutes. What did I do wrong with my math, man? Holy crap, I'm way off. So we have data. Here's our data. We have our expiration in Unix time, which is in milliseconds. Our expiration is data dot expiration. That's when our clock expires. Our latency lost is time since last move. Last move is in Unix, now is in Unix. Plus delay, which is now. And then we'll also do I did last move plus now. I need delay minus time since last move. That's latency time lost. Okay, delay is now, so last move. So now minus last move, which it looks like is 6 milliseconds. And then I want date.now minus 6. That's not right. Okay, how do I add date.now? Date.now minus now gives the difference. Now minus last move gives the difference. So date.now minus delay. Plus. So we get the difference between delay and the difference between delay and time since last move. We'd also just do date.now minus time since last move, right? This should technically be more accurate though. This variable is time since OGS sent it to me. This variable is time since OGS received it from the server. But technically don't need it. Okay, so that'll give me the exact milliseconds lost. Expiration milliseconds is data.expiration. Time lost. So now we should have expiration minus date.now minus latency time lost. That should fix it. Is what a what? Is time into lesser move? Since your last move. Also a timestamp. No, it's only time since the last move was played, regardless of whose color it was. Thank you. Did you happen to bring a water? Did you see my text? I'm sorry. Okay, I'll get it myself. It's okay. No, it's fine. I have to get up and use the restroom anyway. 27 minutes and 6 seconds. 16 minutes and 50 seconds. So it's 17 minutes and 6 seconds left. So I'm off by 10 minutes. But I thought I subtracted that. Oh, here it is, down here. Here it is. Hold on. Black is in overtime. Where's my console log? Hold on, what? Black is in overtime. No! It's still wrong. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get a water and use the restroom. But it's still wrong. Completely wrong. Wow, Silver jumped onto the couch box to get scritchy scratches. I went up the stairs, she ran all the way up the stairs and climbed on the cat tower. She thought I was going to the bedroom. She wanted...
It's pretty good.
Yeah. I think I was thinking about it. I know what I did wrong. I'm doing all this backwards. I don't need time lost at all because date.now already takes that into account. All I need is the expiration minus date.now. That's it. Because I know when it expires. Doesn't matter what the latency is. I know when it expires. So I just need to subtract date.now. That gives me how much time is left. Right. So the server told me at this expiration time, at this Unix timestamp, black loses. Unless I play a move before this time. If I play a move before this time, I don't lose. Yeah, but I tell OGS what my latency is when I send. So OGS already knows what the latency is. 22 minutes, 11 minutes, 45 seconds. Dadgummit! I forgot to subtract Bioyomi. Minus. No, not that. Right here, main time minus black periods milliseconds. This should do it. This should do it. I'm at 10 minutes, 27 seconds. So I should see 10 minutes, 20 something seconds. -20 minutes, 17 seconds. Son of, oh, here it is. 10:17. Booyah! Now it's at 10:08. So I might be a few seconds off. Yeah. I know it was like, I'm really surprised you're handling the clock, or trying to handle the clock. Okay. So you have 10 minutes, 17 seconds. Let's refresh. 37, 9 minutes, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 19, 29. Oh, 9 minutes, 29 seconds. Yep. Got it. Got it. No, we're not done yet with black. We just got the main time in milliseconds. We haven't done anything with it yet. So, what do we want to do with the milliseconds? We want to I think we want to do all this somewhere else. So we have the milliseconds variable and we have the seconds variable. So let's set main time left equal to black main time seconds. Okay. Then at the end of this, let's get rid of all of this. Let's get rid of all of this. Because all of this is wrong. Okay, I love you. Rest well. Okay, so we have the main time left. We set the main time to our clock, and then we're going to update the clock display. Then we're going to send every second, but that's not going to do anything yet. All we're going to do is update the clock display when we refresh the page. So all we want is this clock to give us the correct time. 643, 120 times 5. Boom. Boom. Now we need it to update every single second. Okay. Clock viewing. It should be. Because I believe every second runs even if you're in another tab. In theory. This is this.timeout set timeout. So as long as this JavaScript function runs even if you're in another tab, it should work. With Bubble, it did not work. But with JavaScript, it should work. I need a function called set clock Yomi. And in my Yomi or whatever, I need black expiration time. Or I need actually not black. I need a move expiration time. Or expiration. Okay, this is going to be the current player's clock expiration. Only going to be the current player's clock. I have no idea how Bubble works. It has a lot of caveats to prevent beginners from breaking things that really prevent you from doing some things. Like, it doesn't allow infinite loops, which makes sense. So you have to actually be subscribed and run the loop on a server. Won't allow you to run loops locally unless you're like, I don't know, unless you do something or something. I forget. Free users can't run infinite loops at all, or loops at all. It also, I forgot what I was gonna say. Sorry. It has a lot of blocks though. Okay, so in here, data expiration, it's expiration milliseconds. We need to know whose turn it is. So I believe Fisher actually knows that. If No, we don't need to know that actually. We just need to say, hey, clock, here's the expiration. Clock dot expiration equals data.expiration. Right. So all we need to do is set the expiration. We don't need the latency at all. We will get this in a second because I'm going to move this. In set clock Byoyomi, we need the if black's turn. If data.black player ID is current player. Okay. Now we're gonna get all this. So we're going to get the clock. And we're going to do all this stuff. Right here. Okay. So first up, we want the clock object. That needs to come first. Expiration milliseconds is going to be clock.expiration. Black periods seconds is going to be clock.black periods times clock.period time. Black periods milliseconds is going to be black period seconds times 1,000. Black main time is going to be expiration milliseconds minus state.now minus black periods milliseconds. And then black main time milliseconds is less than 0. Black is in overtime. Otherwise, black main time seconds equals clock.black main time equals main time seconds. I could also just get rid of that line right here. So we're gonna set set clock Byoyomi. Actually, we're going to update the clock display. We actually only need this one, update clock display. After we adjust the time parameters, we're going to update the clock display. So this will adjust black, and then we're going to call this every second. Set clock Byoyomi. Only if clock type is Byoyomi. If time control is Byoyomi, set clock Byoyomi. Let's get rid of this bubble call. I don't want to bubble this. I want to just rely on JavaScript. I don't want to rely on bubble. And if we're not playing, return. And this is going to run every 500 milliseconds. So every half a second, this will try to update the clock. This only works for main time though, remember. It did not work at all. Data is not defined. Whoops. Set clock. Where's data? Data. Oh, crap. I need to know current turn. So I need to know up here whose turn it is. Game clock, black ID, white ID. Yomi clock, time control, countdown, timer, main time. We need current player's ID or current player ID. So we need to set the current player ID every single time we get the clock object. So just clock message. Current player ID equals data dot, I believe, current player. Current player, right here. Data dot current player. Fine. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Set basic clock information, black, white, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Current player ID is data.current player. Okay, so now down here, we want this dot black ID equal to this dot current player ID. We're about to be in overtime. Uh-oh. 1 minute 36 left. Hopefully this works. It did not work. I have a minute and a half to figure this out. Current player ID. Did I not put this? I did. This dot current player ID. Current player ID. If dot current player ID is equal to undefined, return if this dot black ID is equal to undefined, return. There we go. Black ID is current player ID. And this current player ID is undefined. How could it be undefined? Ah, I forgot this right here. Come on, I'm on a time limit. I'm on a time limit. $11 seconds, 10 seconds. Moment of truth. Oh, I didn't refresh fast enough. No! Now we have to start another game. Oh, we're in overtime already. Holy crap. Okay, looks like it worked. Let's resign.
Black wins.
Send another game. Instead of 50 minutes, we're gonna do 5 minutes. Maybe 2 minutes. Send challenge.
Game started.
Seven 56. It looks perfect. I am. I'm focused on this one. Seconds decimal? What do you mean seconds decimal? That won't work. Yeah, still in sync. I only update the clock every 500 milliseconds. I don't update it every 100 milliseconds. Oh, interesting. This doesn't go below 1. Oh, that's because I don't have it calculating in overtime. All right, now we got to do overtime. If in overtime equals 0. If we're in overtime, this equals 0. Now we have to reverse math how many seconds we have left with the periods. Black is in overtime. That would be how many minutes? I'm gonna do periods left. That's minutes though, right? Yomi left. I think that's what I'm doing. See if this is the same as what you're saying. So periods left in milliseconds. This is going to be clock dot periods black periods clock.black periods -1. So we're not counting the current period, we're counting the other period. Times clock dot periods, how long the period is. That's in seconds. And then we're going to multiply that by 1,000. Multiply by 1,000 to go seconds to milliseconds. Is this what you're saying? Now you said main time divided by 1,000. Main time. Just a bit more convoluted. Yeah, I'm not quite following what you're saying. What is main time should be 0. If we're in the overtime section, then main time is 0. Ah. Yeah. If periods left milliseconds is less than 0, periods left milliseconds equals 0. I think you're too smart for me. Like, I don't even know what %60 does. Let's start there. Like, I didn't even know what %60 did. I think it's a divide by, like, how many times 60 goes into it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know what modulo is. I barely know modulo gets an even or odd number. I don't even know anything beyond that. So like x modular 60 is like x divided by 60, and then you get the remainder. I mean, it's nice to learn new things. That's how I learned several new functions. It's Chad teaching me stuff. That's how I learned, what is it? Oh, that's how I learned this little trick. Is Chad teaching it to me? 10% 5 is 0. Okay, so I think I understood it. Okay, so hold off on this. is greater than 0. Because I want to handle this differently than if it's at 0. If it's at 0, this is going to be super simple. But if it's not, if it's greater than 0, that's when it gets complicated. Come on. Keep thinking, you've got this. So we need that const time remaining milliseconds equals date, no, equals clock dot expiration minus date dot now minus periods left milliseconds. So this gets rid of the other periods out of the time. This is time constant remaining milliseconds. So now we're going to say clock dot black underscore period time equals time remaining milliseconds divided by 1,000. Let's just leave it in milliseconds. Nope, I don't think we can do that. I think another function thinks it's I think something somewhere else thinks it's in seconds. We're going to save it as black period time in seconds.
You have won.
So if the main time is 0, but we have more than 0 periods left, we're going to multiply the amount of periods we have left minus 1. No, we don't need to subtract 1. We don't need to subtract 1. This is how many periods you have left after this one. So if you have 1 period left and you go down past 30, you'll have 0 periods left before you time out. So this is how many periods you have left times clock. So black periods left times the length of the period in seconds times 1,000 to get us to milliseconds. That's how much period time you have left. So it doesn't matter if it's 0, because this would be 0 if you have 0 periods left. So I don't even have to worry about that. If you have 0 periods left, you're just going to subtract 0 milliseconds. So time remaining is the expiration time minus date.now minus periods left milliseconds, which is 0 if you have 0 periods. The last Bioyomi period should be date.now or clock.expiration minus date.now. That's how much milliseconds should be left until you time out. I want to show it 0, right? Hold on. What does OGS give me? Period's 5. Yeah, you're right. So if you're on your last period, or there's only one period left, that means you're on your last period. Ayah! Thank you. It's a very important catch. Watch. Which means in our display, we want 1 to equal SD because 1 is confusing. 0 makes sense. 1 is confusing. Where is our display? Where's our overtime display? Clock display. Black periods. If black periods, oh no, if clock.black periods is equal to 1, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Equal black periods equals sudden death. Can I insert a color in the string, or is that not possible? Can you insert a style in a string? I'll worry about that later. Yeah, this is inserting text inside of HTML. Because I would like to make it red. In JavaScript, how do you make text inside a div a certain color? Div element.style.color blue. Make some text. That's all text. Some text. So like this. Is that right? P style equals quotation marks color red right here. I already have single quotes, so I don't know if I can do that. We're getting there. We got the main time for black. Now we're working on the overtime for black. Okay, so this should say SD when you're on your last period now. It'd be say red SD when you're on your last period. All right, now we fixed that bug. So I think this should work, yeah? Remove the thing. Yeah, I want to say this will work. So we have black main time less than 0. Set the main time to 0. If period, get the periods left, amount of periods minus 1 times the length of the period, max length of the period, times 1,000 to convert it to milliseconds. So time remaining milliseconds is going to be the expiration date of the clock minus what time it is now, minus the periods that we have left. And then we set our period time equal to the milliseconds and convert it back to seconds. Let's try it. So we have to start another game. No main time. We'll do 2 minutes, 3 periods.
Game started.
I need to not have the pop-up. I just need to automatically go to the game. The pop-up is starting to annoy me. Holy fudge. Okay, small bug. I forgot to convert the text, so it's giving me the exact amount of time left. So this is 2 minutes, so this should technically be like 1:19, right? Not 3:20. Yeah, I forgot to convert this to text. So we're gonna update the clock display. Oh no, we want the... Oh, fudge. Convert clock to string. Times 1,000. So we're going to convert the overtime to a string. Let me actually play a move so just
You're
doesn't
yummy.
flip out. Well, beans. It didn't subtract the other periods. It's adding 4 minutes, so it's not subtracting the other periods. So we have 3 periods left. So black periods, so this should be 2 times 120 times 1,000, so it should be 120,000 milliseconds. Time remaining in milliseconds is expiration minus date.now minus periods left milliseconds. Hiya! No, that can't be right. Because it's adding 2 minutes. We're going to console.log clock and console.log clock after the stuff. Updating over time. Okay, let's look at one of the functions. So, we have the expiration date, black period time 158, black period time 156. This should be black periods is 3. First off, I don't think it's 3. I think it's 2 right now. Yeah, it's 2. So I need to set that from the OGS side. So black periods is 3 times 120. Period time left is black periods minus 1, so 2 times periods, period time. There we go. There we go. Also important, when we get Clock Byoyomi. Clock expiration equals data expiration. Clock dot black periods equal data dot black time dot periods, I believe. No, black period, black periods. Clock dot white periods equals data dot white periods. And we also need, I need the main time as well. Clock dot main time, no,
You have won.
black main time equals data dot black main time. Clock dot black period time equals data dot black period time. Then we're going to do white Okay, well, that should fix a different bug. Alt plus drag to do multi-replace. That won't replace
Game
everywhere in the
started.
script and only replace what I highlight.
Byoyomi.
Funny. What's my bug? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? It doesn't have a bug. No, undefined. No, undefined.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Okay, let me check. Black main time, black period time, black periods. OGS clock message. Clock Byoyomi. Black main time, black periods, black period time. Data dot black main time. Oh, it's black time. You saw that it was black main time, right? I must have been looking at the wrong Degum object. Dot black main time. Thinking time. And it's period time left. periods. Freaking paste. Yes. Yeah. White data, white does. Delete. Copy, paste. Now you said Alt. Hold Alt. Alt didn't do anything. Shift Alt. Nope, that's selecting too much. That's about, I don't know. It didn't quite work. Oh, that's interesting. So I could do this. Oh, but it has to be straight up and down. Yeah, it has to be straight up and down. I could do that, that, and then I could have replaced it. Normally, no. I don't know, it's still a cool trick. Still a cool trick, I think. Take care, look. Na 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 undefined. Na 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 undefined. If Batman was a bug. Well, kind of progress. Okay, updating over time. Black period time -169. Oh my gosh. Now I'm in sudden death. Main time 0. Periods 3 for some reason. -169. Period time left was 120. Somehow that ended up at -169. -237. -239. -241. -243. -244. What? How did I go
You have
negative?
won.
So we get the clock message. Clock Piyomi, data times its last move delay. Data. This is the OGS data. Get rid of those console logs. Clock expiration, we set the data expiration. Main time, data black time thinking time. Period time left. Black time, period time left, 120, periods 3. Update clock display. That's the string. Every second, or every half second, that clock be Yomi. Black main time equals expiration minus date.now minus black periods. Clock.black periods left -1. They should, but only on a move. It will not get, like, OGS only sends me clock information with the move. It does not send me every second. That would be convenient. Black periods -1. Period time. I should do black period time. No. Black period time is how much time black has left. Period time over is the overall amount of periods. So I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. Yeah, I'm keeping track based on remaining time. Instead of subtracting it myself, I honestly could just do the math to get it every turn. That might be more accurate. Let me try that. Let me try that. Okay. So first we need milliseconds left. Const time until time left milliseconds equals clock expiration minus date dot now. Const periods left equals block dot periods. That's how long each period has. Block dot periods times 1000 to convert it to milliseconds. And then time left milliseconds divided by those milliseconds. Math dot ceiling. That's how many periods left you have. Clock dot black periods equals periods left. Oh, I'm multiplying it by period time, and it should be period. Period time isn't defined. Clock dot, oh, it's periods. Periods. Periods time left. Clock periods minus 1 times clock dot periods. Should I rename this? I guess I'm using it so much that probably it's not good to rename it. I'm gonna rename it. I'm renaming it. Periods total time. Okay, that wasn't too hard. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so now we have our, let's go through this again. Black main time equals 0. Black main time is less than or equal to 0. Time left milliseconds is clock expiration minus date.now. That's how much time we have left in milliseconds. Periods left is time left divided by the total period time converted to milliseconds. Black periods equals periods left. So now we know how many periods we have left. Periods left milliseconds equals black periods, which we just set, minus 1 times periods total times 1,000. That's how much periods we have after this one in milliseconds. Time remaining milliseconds is time left milliseconds. Time left milliseconds is expiration minus date.now, so that's how much time we have left, minus the period time that we calculated. That's how much time we have remaining in the current period. Clock black period time is time remaining milliseconds converted to seconds. Console.log clock, now after we converted everything, else black main time milliseconds divided by 1,000. Which I believe that was all correct, right? You can write it in 3 lines? Oh my gosh.
Game started.
I'm sorry, my noobness. Something went
Yo-yomi.
wrong. 2 minutes 3 times. Well, at least the OGS call is correct. Something went wrong. Why? I mean, to be fair, it's technically correct. You have 112 3-second periods left. Yep, he did. Okay, let's refresh. Clean up our console log. And let's see what went wrong. Okay, so the good news is the clock we're getting from OGS is correct. Yay! That sets it correctly. The bad news is, once we have it, we've done something wrong. Updating overtime 260. It's wrong by line 260? What? Updating overtime. Why is this called so early? Freaking Bubble needs to stop calling my scripts before they're ready. Setting up the clock. Yomi clock event. Main time, period time, expiration, black periods, 85. Main time 0, white. What the flip? Setting up clock. Yomi clock event 72. Yomi clock equals new Yomi. Time control, main time control period, time control periods. time control equals json.parse game API data time control parameters. Game time control parameters. Game API data time control parameters right here. Main time 0. Main time, so Yomi clocks time control object dot main time. Time control object period time is 120. Periods is 3. So it goes main time, period time, periods. Main time, period time, periods. Main time, period time, period time. Periods, total time, periods. Oh. Get rid of that. Periods total time equals period time. Periods is how many periods you get. So main time, period total time, expiration. We don't set expiration in the constructor. Main time, period total time. Black main time starts at what we got, main time, period, periods. Okay, that should set it up correctly now. Okay, so now the original setup should be good. You have a clock event. 123 main time 0. Black main time NAN. What?
You have won.
Black main time. Main time. Main time? Main time is 0, yet black main time is NAN. But white main time is 0. What? What? It's the same variable. I must be setting it somewhere else. Setting up clock. Yomi clock event. No, I don't think it's here. I think it's getting messed up somewhere else. Because white was correct and the main time was correct. So I must have changed Black's time somewhere else, and then it just adjusted in the console log. Okay. So this should be correct. Now, in our clock game time control Byoyomi, $120, yep, this is what we got. Something's wrong though. Game time control Byoyomi 179. This got called. Byoyomi. Byoyomi. Clock Byoyomi. Data times slash move delay. Here's data. So I should console.log clock after I set it from the data. Okay, so black main time, black time thinking time, black periods, black time periods, black period time left. Black time thinking time is 0. 0, periods 3, period time 120, period time left. Oh, yeah, it is. Period time is period time left. Okay, that looks good. We update this display, which just draws it. And then we call every second. So every second, set clock Byoyomi. We don't have a console log for main time. Wait. We were in overtime. Console.log Byoyomi. Updating Byoyomi clock. Black's turn. Periods total time, right there. That's where the bug was. Black periods times periods total time. It should have said that was undefined. Man, we still gotta do white. Oh my gosh. Five hours in to Byoyomi.
Game started.
5 hours into Byoyomi. Holy crap. Oh,
Byoyomi.
oh. Oh, oh, oh. Crap, now I gotta see if it does the periods correctly. How are you guys while we wait these 4 minutes? What are you guys up to today? What affection? Oh, there we go. Got forget and sync again. Got off for about a second there. Well, I want to see if the period count goes down correctly when it hits 0. And then I also want to see if the sudden death shows up correctly. Or if it'll just show a bunch of text. That'd be funny. We also need the beep noise. Yeah, I'll do that for white. Do 1 minute plus 10 seconds, or 1 minute and then 10 seconds times 3. Oh, did you see that? It did it perfectly. It did it perfectly. I think your idea with the calculating the overtime instead of keeping track of it, we just calculate it, was spot on. That was a good idea. That did that perfectly. Off by a second. Off by a second. Now it's synced up again. Off by a second again. Synced up. Here it comes. Will it do sudden death or will it give me a bunch of text? That's what I thought it would do. Honestly, I was worried it would do that. Did not quite work like intended. Just a little bit off. That's funny. I wonder if you can't put HTML inside of text. Nice. Did a collab with Bats in 2015. Not surprised. Now just to make sure it times out at 0.
You have won.
Well, I saw 2 bugs. One, it can't go to 0. It should not be allowed to go to 0. And 2, OGS gave us a lot of extra time to play that move. Yeah, so it went to 0 and kept counting. Yeah. So I think we're getting bonus time from one of my latency calls. Oops, my players get more time. My bad. Whoopsie. All right, so before we move on, I want to do something. So, don't care about any of that. Body, we're gonna do div ID equals test, and then script. And this is going to be let element equal document.get element by ID test element.inner text equals testing. Okay. Can the script not go inside the HTML? Does it have to go after the HTML? We're gonna save this as testing HTML. And now I'm gonna open it. Testing. Okay, now we're gonna try to change the color. So testing color. So we want, what if I, Um, I do that. Div slash div. No. Doesn't look like I can use HTML code inside of the text. JavaScript, how to insert a div into a div. Okay, so we get a reference, we have the document, we set the text content of the, we create a div. Let string equal that did not work. Oh, because yeah. All right. That did not work. Get element by ID. So this is the element. Dot insert adjacent HTML. Oh, there we go. All right, we got color. I don't want it on a new line though. But we can do style equals quotation mark, color red. Boom, red. Now I just need to show up in the same line. Div into a div on the same line. Pair container, new div, create element, inner HTML, style display, inline block. Display inline block. Dang. I was hoping that would work. Oh. Gotta do that. All right. Now I just gotta copy it over. Let's move this over here. So we have the element. So we're going to insert, oh, watch. Adjacent HTML. Let string equal div style equals color red slash div display inline dash block.
Game started.
Oh, got a bug. Insert a JSON. Element is undefined. Oh, wait. It shouldn't be element. It shouldn't be dot element. It shouldn't be dot element. It's already an element. Hayaka. Hurry up. Refresh. Come on. Dang.
Yoyomi 8, 7, 6.
Dang.
You have won.
Okay, I think that did it. Try again.
Game started. Byo-yomi 9, 8, 7.
Yay!
You have won.
It gave us a whole nother period somehow. How did we get a whole nother period? Did you see that? At least my users won't time out in 2 seconds. I would have to tell OGS to time them out. Hello, Fix. Okay, there is still a bug though that I gotta figure out. No, it definitely is the last one because it was sudden death on OGS 2. It's just for some reason my users got an extra 10 seconds. But I have to figure out
Game started.
this NAN at the start of the game. So right now I have 5 minutes at the start, but I have NAN.
Byo-yomi 9, 8, 7.
It does work. Now this is really funny though because I don't know why my users are getting an extra 10 seconds. See? It's gone. I timed out. But I get a whole nother period.
You have won.
The thing is, OGS gives the first player 5 minutes to play their first move. So the time doesn't actually start until White's turn. Okay, so the question is, why is it NAN? And then I also need to add a function to time my users out so it's not unfair. I'm actually wondering, what was the time spent on the first move? No, we gotta fix the NAN and then we can do White. "26 seconds, 3 seconds. There's a bug where my moves will show up as 0 seconds sometimes. So Mega Dragon user will show up at 0 seconds sometimes. Okay. So, why is black periods why are these NAN? Black period time, black periods. How about let's do a find and replace and just cheat. JavaScript string find and replace. Replace all, search string, replacement string. Okay, so it's gonna be, nope, not here. String equals string dot replace all NaN with 0, 0.
Game started.
Here we go.
Byo-yomi 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It's beautiful. All right, I wonder if I play a move
9.
really fast and then give up.
You have won.
What is the time per move? Half a second, 0.8, 0.49. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. But not 0. That's what we care about. Okay. It's going great. Now we just need to catch for when we go less than 0. Okay. Update clock. Create black clock string. Handle black. Copy line 302. now. I think I know where you're going. if it's equal less than or equal to 0, string is going to be 0 0 0 0, and then it's what, 3 spaces? 2 3 1 2 3 0 0 0 0 space parentheses 0. Find and replace, or just replace, is a great cheat.
Game started. Byo-yomi 9.
Sudden death!
You have won.
It worked! Okay, we just, get an extra period. No big deal, no big deal. I really need to handle that, don't I? Okay. That is interesting to try.
Game started. Byo-yomi 9.
Yep.
8 7
Just
9
have a minute time now.
8
It takes a lot of time. But I could just keep
9.
playing.
You have won.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. Gummy bears. Gotta be something. No, I gotta resign, and then I gotta copy paste everything. So I need to let... what variables do I have? The OGS game. I need to let the game know that I timed out. OGS game reference dot timed out. And we're going to say let is black equal true. We're going to say send is black. Okay, so we need a timed out variable in OGS game. We do not have one, so we're going to create one. If current user ID, the current player whose turn it is, the player on Samago Dragon using the script is current player ID. Do I have white and black ID? No, but I do have the game API data. I think it'd be easier just to send timed out is black this dot black ID, comma this dot white ID. That'd be easier. Is black, black ID, white ID. If is black and current player ID equal to black ID time the user out. In our game connection, we need to send OGS that we need to tell OGS that we timed out. I don't think we have that. Okay, so we're gonna have to copy one of these calls down here. So we need to copy one of these calls. From game ID. Function time user out. We're gonna take in game ID. Now I need the alt time to user out. So this is going to be client to server. This is going to be game dot timed out. Game slash timed out. Well-behaved clients can and should send this message to be very exact with timeouts. I'm a well-behaved client. Game slash time out. Timed out. I'm a good client. Player ID should player ID and access token should be set way up here. So let player ID is a public variable. Config is loaded, player ID equals new player ID. Yeah, so once we load the config, we set our player ID. Okay, so time user out game ID. And the game ID is going to be this dot game ID. And I'm actually going to be a little gracious. So instead of black periods is less than or equal to this, I'm going to say clock dot expiration is less than date dot now. That way we make sure that we pass that expiration. Now I gotta copy all three of these. So clock. Game. Not missing a this, am I? I am missing a this. I am missing a this. Oh, I'm glad I checked. I almost missed a this. Game script. Data can be void. What? I don't know what you mean. Well, data at least needs the game ID according to documentation. According to the documentation, data needs to be game ID. Oh, really? I'm sending it anyway because sometimes it'll subscribe you to multiple games, and I have a little bit of a dream in the future that I can support simuls. And I don't want to time you out of all your games if you time out in one. Okay. We're gonna refresh. Challenge. Send challenge. Accept.
Game started.
Start. And we're going to watch the console log. Oh, I gotta play move.
Byo-yomi 9.
I wonder what happened to the 5 minutes or whatever. Where did that go? Ooh, I gotta clean up all these console logs.
You have won.
That was perfect. Now, I don't like how it resets your time. I want this to remain at 0. Why does it reset the time? Oh, this was probably the time left, the time of that you had on your last move. So it just doesn't update it. No! What's up? What is Sumego Dragon lacking? Okay, so black is working. I really don't like this, though. I should just hide this if the game's not play. Oh, the SGF tree. You need an SGF tree. That's what you're about to say, aren't you? Yup. Yup. The thing is, all I need to support an SGF tree is a graph. I gotta figure out how to make the graph, but the code is already handling the SGF tree because it already knows how many children a node has or a move has. It knows how many branches a move has. I just gotta display that somehow. The issue is that doesn't get saved anywhere. Because OGS, I can't tell OGS to update their SGF because OGS has it saved and it won't let me change it because then it could just go around deleting everyone's SGFs. So it wouldn't save is the issue. Yeah, I might need a different page for an SGF editor. But that would be very confusing, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna do it right now, but I'm in the middle of stuff right now. I think I know how I could do it. So in the URL, instead of it being the OGS game ID, or I could just have a different parameter for like game ID versus like TD game ID. And if you have a game ID, I create a Sumego Dragon data point that takes in the game ID and the SGF. And then when you update the SGF, I could have Bubble save that update as you're updating it. And then when you open it in the future, it'll use the data point ID instead of the OGS ID. And if you load the OGS ID, it'll check for a data point. If it doesn't exist, create it and navigate to it. If it does exist, just navigate to it. So it would redirect you. Yes, but also Mixo, I kind of broke Fisher to do this. I have to redo Fisher because I think there's a bug with Fisher that was making people time out. And I think what we did with this one is a lot more efficient than Fisher, than what I currently have with Fisher. So I need to redo Fisher as well. So I'll show you what I mean. Let me actually close this. I'll show you what I mean. Up here, actually no, down here. In Fisher, oh, we're in the clock script. In Clock Fisher, I have remaining time minus equal time since last move, date.now, remaining time, delay. So I'm tracking, I'm minusing the delay and the remaining time and date.now and all that. I don't need to do that. As we came up with in the Byo-Yomi, I just need to track what the expiration is. As long as I know when the expiration is, I can calculate everything else. I don't need to know the delay. Like, I'm not even using the delay right here, right? I'm not even using delay. I'm not even using time since last move. All I'm using is the data. So as long as I have the expiration date, I don't need either of these variables. So I have to redo Fisher to do the exact same thing. Either way, let's get this Byo-Yomi done. Yeah. Let's get Byo-Yomi done, and then we'll go back to fix Fisher, and hopefully it won't be midnight. Let me grab another water real quick before I move on. And then we'll start copy pasting black to white. found a better way to do the calculation time, which I think was what was causing the bug where people would time out at 2 seconds. I think I was doing crap with the latency delay and that.
We're working on that one.
So somehow my users get an entire extra gigabyte period. So I'm manually timing them out. To be fair, they have 1 second, 1 millisecond after the timeout. So once date.now is less than your expiration date, when now is less than expiration time, I time it. I don't get an extra. Well, really funny. Yes. Why is it? So I am entire it's kind of okay, done. Okay. Set clock, Byoyomi. Make sure I set the white ID. White ID equals white. Set time elements. I don't think we need this anymore. We're not using this. Delete. Set all time elements. Not using this. Delete. Set black time elements. Not using it. Delete. Set white time elements. Not using it. Delete. All right, time elements. I'm not using that in the game. Time elements, not using that in the script. Hopefully Bubble doesn't want to use them. It shouldn't because I made it a class and now Bubble can't access the class. Okay, hopefully that didn't break anything. Don't want to use Bubble. Okay. If Byoyomi. New Byoyomi. Yomi clock event. Setting up clock. Yomi clock event. We're gonna say creating Yomi clock. I really should. To be fair, they all are on Bubble. All I have to do is copy paste them to the script to get it back. Whatever the current thing is. It's just if I keep pushing, push, and I push like 10 times and something got bad in the last 10 times, then that would be an issue. I just gotta be careful, right? I'm just like, I'm walking around with an iPhone without a case. That's basically what I'm doing, right? Isn't that the equivalent? Okay, set timer sound, convert time to clock string, very important. Play timer sound. Okay. We need to set timer sound at some point because that was not sounding properly. As we heard, or as we didn't hear. OGS clock message. Fisher Bioyomi, clock Bioyomi. I only need data. How would I back it up to a USB? You mean just copy paste all the scripts to a USB once a night? Tell you what it can do. Go to my backup drive. New folder, TD, back up scripts. And then I'll create a new folder and call it 12/29/2025. And in this folder, copy, paste. There, now it's backed up on my backup plus, on my backup drive. I made it back up, yay! That wasn't too difficult. Now I just actually got to use it, right? The less I rely on Bubble, the more effective that'll be too. Okay. But yeah, that was a good idea. I didn't think about using folders and USB drives instead of GitHub. Here we go. Clock, black and white. Update clock. Okay, so that's already done for white. Set clock Bioyomi. If black ID. Copy. Else. If white ID is equal to this current player ID. Hold. Yeah. I was thinking, like, won't this update only if it's my turn, not theirs? But current player is the active player. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter if it's you or not. It's the active player of the game. So yes, that is correct. Clock, clock, expiration, expiration. Do your little thing. Shift. Oh. Alt Shift. White. White? No, it's lowercase. White. Yeah, it should be all lowercase. White. Just to check. Black periods, yeah. It's all lowercase. White. I'm gonna do find black. See, I already missed one. White. White. Let me just copy this. Nice. Handle black. Handle white. Ooh, almost did that. Is black equals false? Those I don't want to mess up. Oh, snap. Clock expiration is less than date.now, and this dot current player ID is equal to this dot black ID. That would have been a bug. White ID. Yeah, it is current player, right? Data.current player, yeah. I still love we got our pix clock. That is a long thing. That's gotta be its own function. Update Yomi block display. Okay. This needs to be its own function. Nothing should be different. Nothing should be different. Okay. No, because I need to. I think you might be right. Do I use expiration anywhere? Because all I do is convert to a string, right? That's all I'm doing is resetting the string every turn. This is where I check if current player, and that's timed out. That's the only part I check expiration. This is a string, a string, a string. It's unnecessary, though, to update the string every single time. It would fix a bug where the clock doesn't update after you click a move. So like your Byo-Yomi time would still be at 2, and then when it's your turn, it'll be at 30 again. This would make sure it's 30 after you click. So maybe this is overkill, but it should work. Oh, wait up. Need to put that on this too. Basically, if the phase doesn't play, I don't want the clock to show. That's what I was doing there. The game's not active, I don't care about the clock. Clock. Paste. Testing time! Main time, 30 seconds. Send challenge. Accept
Game
challenge.
started.
Dang it. Never works the first time. Redeclaration of underscore string. Oh, if I don't bite my own words. Or if I don't eat my own words. Oh my gosh. I mean, technically, yeah, it would send a timeout call if white timed out. But in the time control, current player ID is black ID. Yeah, the current user has to be black. Oh, this wouldn't work if you're white though. Not is black and current player is equal to white underscore ID. No, I would need their auth code, the authorization, whatever. If I was logged in as them, then yeah. Why is it 0? Why is it 0?
Byoyomi 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last period 9, 8, 7, 6, 9, 8, 7, 6.
No?
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Black wins.
Console logs forever. I think I know what it did. I'm not sure why it would be that way though. If black ID, if main time is less than 0, else main time. I could. block dot period black period time where is this getting set to 0? Line 211. The black dot main time equals black dot main time milliseconds divided by 1,000. And that's been updating correctly. Yeah, so it's got to be where I initialize. Clock Byoyomi. Period time is data.blacktime.period time left. So line 158. Right here. Period time is 10, periods 2. Period time is black dot period time left. Oh, period time left doesn't exist on the first turn. Why is it 6.2? Should be 0 or null. Data.blacktime.period time left. Black period time 6.2. This is stupid. Why doesn't it exist on the first couple turns? I could understand on the first turn because you have 5 minutes. White period's 1. Period's 2. What on earth is happening? This line is 158, 158. Line 158 and then 172, I console log it. Block.black main time, black time thinking time. Black time thinking time. Block dot black periods, black time periods, black time periods. Block dot black period time, period time left. So it's got to be period thinking time. Or period time. Makes no daggum sense. Do I only call this once? OGS clock message. Yeah, but I call clock the Yoyomi every time there's a move, so I can't just not use it. And then there's white time, period time, main time, white time, thinking time, 30. Thinking time. But down here, white main time is 0. White main time equals white time dot thinking time. White. Why is the main time 0? Thinking time is 30. Thinking time is 30. Main time 0. Main time 30. Black main time 0. Main time 30. White main time 0. White underscore main underscore time. White underscore main underscore time. What? Period time left is how much time you have left in the period when you get the information from OGS. Why is main time not getting set? White time, thinking time is 30. White main time is 0. White main time, white time thinking time. White main time, white time thinking time is 30. Console log data, console log clock. These lines aren't firing. Let's do this. Get rid of clock. That's the only thing I can think of. This actually might be okay. Because we'll fix it from the expiration date. We'll fix it because we have the expiration date. We'll fix it on our own. So it'll go back to 10. It'll go back to period time. And then we'll fix it on our own.
Game started.
$30, $10, $34, $32, $10. Perfect. So yeah, oh, that's the main time. Let's let main time run out. I think on both players' turn, both clocks get reset. I don't think it matters whose turn it is. Yeah, see, it gets reset now. It doesn't matter whose turn it is.
Byoyomi 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
It works.
9, 8, 7.
Let's let white time out.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last period 9, 8,
Maybe
7,
not on sudden death.
6,
It resets on sudden death.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Black wins.
Check what? I did check it. Okay, I think Byoyomi's done. Let's see if we time out as white though. So this time we're gonna be white.
Game started.
Can't click, can't click. Weird, it's not showing the image. I wonder if there's something wrong with the Congress account image. What the heck? This is getting the background.
You have won.
Wait, what? Was that 30 seconds already? Oh, I see. This is linked up to a null account. Got it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't think that was 30 seconds. Was that 30 seconds? Was I just not paying attention?
Game started. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Solid maybe.
You have won.
It works. All right, before we move on to Fisher, to fixing Fisher, I want to fix the sound. So I need to set the sound. Set timer sound. In game. Somewhere. So maybe here. Set timer sound. Below timer sound. Sound. This is going to be this dot clock, game clock, dot set timer sound. I believe it's game clock. We're calling every second way too much. Oh well, I don't want to touch anything though. Okay, and then I need this to be called on game connection. Set timer out. Oh, I already did. Set timer sound, sound, game clock, set timer sound. You okay? Do we have any errors? I'm sorry, what? Is puzzle race? What do you mean redeclaration of is puzzle race? I don't even have that script open. That's not even on this page. Hint script loaded. Your declaration of is puzzle race. What? It's on drugs. Your declaration of it's puzzle race. It's on drugs. We're not even on is puzzle race. OGS game is not defined. So this is being called too early. I think I have a bubble everything's ready to go function. Yeah, bubble FN game ready. So wherever we are setting the sound, much. I lost where we were setting the sound. There it is. Set timer sound. Cut. Being called too early. Delete. Okay, so we need a JavaScript event. Game is ready, wherever that is. I want to say it's on the connection script or connection element. JavaScript, game message, game resume latency, game started. What is it? Game ready. Where's game ready? Game ready, right here. Trigger event. JavaScript. Game ready event. Hide the Gobon shield. Paste. Set timer sound. Okay. Now we gotta play the timer. Play the timer sound. Only if main time is less than 0. If clock dot black period time, it's actually a do variable countdown start 5,000. So it's in milliseconds. If time remaining milliseconds is less than or equal to this dot countdown start, play sound. I already have a cat. This is the reason I have a function called play timer sound. It will not play if the last time it was played is less than the delay. So it has to be greater than or equal to 1,000 milliseconds before it'll play again. I'm going to copy that, and in white, main time is less than or equal to 0. Paste it right here as well. Hmm? I did put it in White's function. And it wasn't... Yeah, time remaining milliseconds wasn't black or white. It was just a variable that got created. All right, so I'm gonna mute this tab. Challenge. I'm gonna do main time 30 seconds to make sure it doesn't count during main time. What are you doing? You're fighting 5 Tiamats?
No, first of all, that's 6, not 5.
6, 7, 8 Tiamats?
Those are the ones we fought more. This, I'm just using the same token for we're fighting the Scions from the Bigby's Edge. Or Bigby Person's.
Okay, so you're just using the Tiamat as a stand-in token.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fight 6 Tiamats, no big deal.
I mean, we fought 2.
Whatever. What happened? Clock stopped. It's my favorite bug, you guys.
This. Is it this?
This dot play timer sound. This dot play timer sound.
I'm proud of me for knowing what the bug was.
I think I've just said it that many times.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know what it does. I just have heard you say it a lot.
yeah, emotional damage. Dang it! This dot timer sound is undefined. This dot timer sound, audio low timer sound. Cannot set timer sound, OGS game is undefined. Literally, OGS game called this. Unbelievable. Where to go? Bubble game ready. Comes from the game script. Set timer sound OGS game. Does it need to be this? Are you kidding me? It's not a class. What it... It's not a class. I can't pass it from Bubble because Bubble doesn't have the variable. Just in case, I'll paste all the scripts. Setting correct sounding. Timer sound set. Fine, it has to be a this. Screw freaking this. I hate this, man. It's JavaScript, everyone hates it. Man, I almost threw another water bottle. It's like my third one. Nice. Now let's see if he does it for white. Yeah, 3 dings and then you're timed out. What do you mean it's wrong? What do you mean? Yumi count 2. Yomi count 2 on OGS. What do you mean 2, 2, 1? Two periods, 2 periods, 2 periods, 2 periods. I think you saw me click a stone before I timed out or something. I don't know. Yeah, it looked right to me. Okay, now to do it all again. We're Fisher. Okay, surely it's gonna be easier the second time, right? Fisher should be a lot easier. Okay, screw Bubble. I don't want to deal with Bubble. Delete. Oh man, come on. I want to get this done and released tonight. I've got this. We only need data. Okay, so we're gonna make a Fisher class. Class Fisher. This is gonna take in black time left, white time left, time to add, and max time. That should be it, honestly. I need to remember I have this clock type variable. This dot clock type dot Yomi. Okay, so time control object. We're gonna console log it. And we're gonna need a constructor. Different time settings for black and white. I mean, I have black main time and white main, black time left, white time left. But even if that's the case. But basically, we're just gonna console log it if it's Fisher for now. Not gonna do anything else. Okay, and now we're gonna check the console log. Game, time control, Fisher. Crap, what line was it on? It was on line 75. Where's line 75? Why is it creating stone graphics? What the heck? Okay, either way, I got this. Okay, so we have black time, skip bonus, whatever the crap that is. Black time, thinking time, white time, thinking time. And then we have nothing else for this one. Oh, Fisher. My bad. Where is it? Spelled it right. Setting up clock, OGS game reference. Setting up clock, setting up clock. Where's setting up clock? There it is, setting up clock. Line 75, so it's right here. Initial time, max time. Time increment. Okay. So we have initial time. Max time. Time increment. So we're going to do instructor. This is going to take in start time, time increment, and then max time. Okay, this dot black time left equals start time. This dot white time left equals start time. this dot time to add equals time increment. This dot max time equals max time. Okay. So in here, we're going to do let, we need a Fisher block. This dot Fisher clock equals new Fisher. This dot time control object dot initial time increment max time dot initial time time increment max time. Console.log creating Fisher block. Console.log this dot Fisher block. Did I spell it right? I did not. Fisher clock. Fisher clock. So that'll give us the Fisher clock. Yeah. Sorry, didn't see your comment fast enough. Okay. On OGS clock message, if game type is equal to this dot clock type dot Fisher, and this should be this dot clock type dot Yoyomi. This dot clock Fisher only need data. I need expiration in my Fisher clock. So in Fisher, I need expiration. This dot Fisher clock dot expiration equals expiration milliseconds. Okay. And then console.log data. Console.log updating Fisher clock. I was about to time out and I didn't want to lose the game while I'm testing. Okay, creating Fisher clock, Fisher initial time, max time, pause on weekend, blah blah blah. Black time left 600, expiration, max time, time to add, white time left. Down here, updating Fisher clock. So we got black time dot thinking time, white time dot thinking time. Yeah. Okay, so this dot Fisher clock dot black time left equals data dot black time dot thinking time. This dot Fisher dot underscore clock dot white time left equals data dot white white time dot thinking time. White time thinking time. Fisher clock, black time left. White time left. Yep. Fisher clock. Yep. After this. Okay. In Byo-Yomi, we had to do a bunch of flippin' stuff. So first we're gonna get if black, then we don't need to do any of that. We just need to start the clock. Update clock display and start this every second. We got the expiration, black time, white time. That should be all we need. And then an update clock display. Else if Fisher. This dot update Fisher clock display. What do we do that for? Ooh, that is long. Let clock equal this dot. No, I'm not gonna. Whatever. This dot Fisher clock. I think it's just this. Let black main seconds is clock dot black main time. Yeah, I think it's black main time times 1,000. Do the same thing for white. 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 We don't even need to do all the fancy stuff. We just need black time left element dot inner text equals black main seconds. No, I still haven't counted down yet. Don't forget I gotta count down. White. White. Okay, so that updates the display. And it should be that easy. Oh. Oh. We don't want it to go below 0. If clock dot black main time is less than 0, black main s equals 0000. Hello, Jacob. We are coding a website gameplay clock for the game Go. I have a website called Samego Dragon where you can do Go puzzles, play Go online, etc. Right now we're working on the different clock systems to keep it up to date and sync with the server. Do that above 274. We're gonna do white main time. Yeah, if you're interested in checking it out, you can go to sumegodragon.com. Overwriting time to 0. I think this will be fine. And then I want, just in case, I want black main time dot replace all NAM with 00. Okay, this all looks good. I don't see any this problems. Oh! Spoke too soon. Wait, how come this doesn't need the... I guess it's a global variable? Whatever. If I get bugged for this, that doesn't count. Yes, I'm doing this to save on text space. So you see how clock is only 5 letters? If it was this entire string, it would push it all the way over here. So for readability, I'm doing it. That way I keep it all on the screen. That's all. That's the reason. Okay, that's the displays. You can hide this. So every second, we want else if clock type is Fisher. We want set clock Fisher. Ah, come on. Now, where's set clock Byoyomi? Set clock Byoyomi, because we're going to do something similar. Clock Byoyomi, clock Fisher. Set clock Fisher. Now, all we should have to do is lower it by a second, right? We don't have to deal with any overtime or anything. This dot clock Fisher, or Fisher clock, dot black main time. I need let time left equal, and this be a const probably. This dot Fisher clock dot expiration minus date dot now. You have it backwards. Fisher clock is in the future. And I'm going to do that before the if. Black main time equals time left. Else if is equal to white underscore ID. Then white main time equals time left. It should be that easy, right? It should be that easy for Fisher. Because all Fisher is just like how many seconds do you have left until blah blah blah. However, I already made a mistake. This needs to be converted to seconds. Divided by 1,000. Time left divided by 1,000. Okay, that needs to be seconds because our display is in seconds, right? And then we multiply it by 1,000 to get it back into milliseconds. Unnecessary step, but it keeps everything on track. So whatever. Set clock Fisher. I1 is ever good. Console.log setting Fisher clock. I really, really hope this works the first time. It would be amazing. I swear if it's this again, hey buddy, why do you want my attention, Never. Never works the first time. What I do. Why isn't it? So it is 39. Now it goes to 49. 1004. So it's getting it. but it's not setting it. What was that? Oh, thank you for the sub. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Hope you enjoy some Mega Dragon in the stream. Okay, so let's go step by step. Creating Fisher clock. Clock. Updating Fisher clock. And it looks like that's where we got stuck. 146. I can see your message, don't worry. You got auto modded, but I can see it. It's funny. Okay, 146. Updating Fisher clock. Console.log data. Fisher clock, we get the data. Update clock display every second. So when we update clock display, that fired because we saw it updating the display. So that worked. But in every second, this dot clock type is equal to Fisher. Set clock Fisher. So I would expect to be setting Fisher clock every second. Setting Fisher clock. There we go. We did get setting Fisher clock. Oh, I didn't call the display. Update clock display. I gotta call it every time I change it. There we go, there we go, there we go. And that should solve that bug. But also, I think OGS clock message. Clock view yummy. I feel like our time should have jumped when we click the stone. It should have jumped 10 seconds, right? Clock Fisher. Yeah, right here. Update black, update white. Yeah, I'll do that if this doesn't fix it. Oh my gosh. So many windows. Okay. Okay, they're in sync, so that's perfect. Oh, don't let me forget. I need to change the stone sound click sound from Bubble over to JavaScript because Bubble is not reliable. Sometimes it doesn't do the click sound. So I want to put it in JavaScript. But I need to do it after the clocks. Okay, so I guess I gotta add 10 seconds. Wow. why do you want my attention so much? So right here. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm coding. I don't want to play with you right now. What do you mean I'm mean? He scared himself. He knocked something over and scared himself. Okay. If this dot current player ID is equal to this dot black ID, this dot Fisher clock dot white time left plus equals 10. Else white I forget. I blanked for a second. I was like, what am I doing? Black time left. Ooh, I've been coding a long time. 7 hours, 41 minutes. Okay, this dot Fisher clock dot black time left. This dot Fisher clock white time left. So if it's black's turn, give white plus 10 seconds. If it's white's turn, give black plus 10 seconds. Oh, you're right, I want this dot Fisher clock dot increment. Thank you, because that would have worked for this, but for any other time setting, it wouldn't have. This will keep adding. No, the clock Fisher only gets called on OGS clock message. Set clock Fisher is what gets called every 500 milliseconds. Plus equals? Why would plus equals fail? I thought that was the shortcut. I thought this was the shorthand syntax. Okay. It doesn't load on page load. Why does it not load on page load? Updating Fisher clock. $146. $146, updating Fisher clock. This dot update display. Updating Fisher clock, data. Black thinking time, white thinking time. Set clock, Fisher clock. If not returned. If the expiration doesn't exist yet, return. Come back later. I wonder if that'll fix it. Nope. It did for white. How odd. So set clock Fisher's working. How odd. Updating Fisher clock. Black time NAN. Black time left should be 348.196. $158. Black time left. Black time thinking time. Black time left. Black time thinking time. Okay, so somewhere else. I'm setting this. Doesn't say I'm setting it anywhere else. Time increment. What is time? Plus equals time increment. Time increment. Time to add. I think that's what it was. Why doesn't it, like, give me an error for that? It doesn't give the 10 seconds. 5:30. Should be 5:39 now. Fisher clock. Time to add. Time increment is time to add. I don't know what 6 is. Maybe the move number or something. Updating. Oh. Updating Fisher clock. Updating Fisher clock. Time to add 10. Black main time 3:28. Okay, so now there's time on both. 9:53. But whites doesn't get set on page load. Same with black. Where's my hoverstone? My hoverstone is gone. Oh, where did it go? Where did my hoverstone go? Oh. Hoverstone on game page is gone. Oh. There it is. Never mind. Whatever, we're not gonna question it. We're not gonna question it. Okay. Time is not getting set on page load. Is Puzzle Races redeclared? What the heck is that about? I must have pasted Is Puzzle Race somewhere twice, which means I butchered a different script somewhere, which is not good. Updating Fisher clock. White time left 6:33. Setting Fisher clock. Updating Fisher clock, 146. Update displays, debugger. That's how I do it, right? It didn't update the displays. The Fisher clock is correct. So where's update the displays? Well, that didn't help. Update the displays. Game time control Fisher. Update Fisher clock display. What? Where do I have a capital Fisher? The Fisher clock is set with white time left 6:33. Lowercase, no? Lowercase. Lowercase. No worries. I mean, if you were right, it would have been a good catch. Oh boy. Yep. There. Yeah, no problem. I cannot figure out what I'm doing wrong. Because I could find OGS API. I couldn't find anything for IGS or Fox. I don't know how the Weiqi Hub found Fox API. Like, I have no idea. So it's just accessibility. That's all it was. I will say, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they did it. People smarter than me. I will say though, even if I hooked into Fox, as cool it would be to play on Fox and get a game instantly, I wouldn't have the AI reviews. Maybe, but I can't charge for the instant game, but I can charge for the AI reviews. And in order to keep working on it, I need sales. Like I said, the main reason is I didn't know how. Yeah, no, I agree. The main reason is I didn't know how. To answer your question, I just didn't know how they did it. Someone had to show me like OGS and stuff too. No worries. I don't like really regret it because I can like create an account through API. I can do everything a Go server needs to do through API. The only thing I'm lacking is a player base, which is kind of important, but at the same time, it's like, what do you do? What can you do? Yeah, it does. It's not super great or readable or findable. Yeah, it's definitely way more customizable. Well, I say that, I don't know, right? I don't know how to see Fox's API or network calls or any of that. I know Soga did IGS. Like, if I didn't already invest in all this, I might have asked Soga for the IGS stuff. But Soga only did that recently. Mixo, done with the clock, but then I have to allow the users to use ByoYomi. So still got a couple hours left. But still making good progress. We're almost done. But yeah, that's correct for the clock behavior. There's something, right? Obviously there's something or people wouldn't be able to do it, but I don't know where they found it. If I dug some more and asked around, maybe I could figure it out, but at this point, I'm already so invested in OGS, and I've already worked out a deal with them for AI reviews and everything. At this point, it would just be too much to change over. But yeah, that was the big reason. I just didn't know how. No. The front end is literally just going to be allow it, kind of. Because right now I have to. I actually already did it for the challenges. You can accept Byo-Yomi challenges, but for auto match, it's required Fisher. I need to add a toggle and the logic to prefer Fisher, but let Byo-Yomi be acceptable. Like a toggle that says allow Byo-Yomi, and then it'll say prefer Fisher instead of require Fisher. And then the buttons should do the exact same thing. The little green dots, though, might not work, but those are like, I'm not sure if they work perfectly anyway. Yeah, we should be able to get Fisher tonight, I think. Or Byo-Yomi tonight. We keep up the pace we're going. Okay. Whew, I need a little water. Fisher clock. White time. Got the little config clock. Updating display. White time. Oh, 633.572 gave me an NAN. Why? Well, we found out where it is, but why? Why is Gamora? I hope so. I mean, I've already spent 8 hours and I'm probably going to spend 10 to 11 hours. So I hope it works for you. Really hope it does something. Not gonna lie. Really hoping that I didn't waste 11 hours. I'm assuming it might take 11. I'm at 8 right now. Oh. So clock is the bug right here. Clock, updating displays, debug log clock. Updating displays, clock, white time left, 6:33. For some reason, I have a question. How does the display ever work at all? I had the wrong variable. I had the wrong daggum name. Yeah, I can pin this in Discord. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I could literally go into HE Hub and start copying stuff. It would honestly be doable, but it's just way too late now. General Go developers, paste, and then I'm gonna pin it. Yeah, I pinned that. Yeah, I pinned it. I saved it to our developer room in Discord. Yeah, I saw Fox was there too. Weichi Hub is really cool. Like, I want to do more than Weichi Hub, obviously, but if I have to get permission, I'm not gonna bother. I would use PandaNet first. PandaNet gets games just as almost as fast, and I wouldn't have to ask permission. But like I said, I'm too invested. Fisher, black time left, black time left. This is Bioyomi, so that's fine. Bioyomi, that's fine. Block Fisher, it's not. Gummit. Was it time left? Was it time left? Black time left, white time left. Okay, I have to use the restroom, get into the water, and I'll be back in just a minute. I'm not going to bed, I'm sorry. Okay. There we go. No. I most certainly did not. But I also like Puzzle Race is like kind of a side project right now that I'm doing after I get my work done. So it's not like the most important thing in the world. Oh crap. Watch my time. 35, 34, 33, 52. I don't need to add 10 anymore because I was given the wrong variable. That's why I wasn't adding 10. Plus equals time to add. Don't need this anymore. I thought that was weird. Okay, so now I just gotta add the countdown sounds. Oh man, long day. Cool. What is this? Neat. Someone that makes ghost skins is interested in working with Sumego Dragon to have their skins uploaded as skins on Sumego Dragon. I am very, very interested in this. Look how good these look.
I Hypnosis in the Galactical one.
I think it's going to cost me money though, so it depends on how much he's planning to charge for these. What is his Patreon? It's like $5 a month, done. Oh, per set. Oh dear. Oh dear, $10 a set. Oh crap. Oh crap. Yikes. I don't want to pay like $100 something. Okay, conversation for later. Yeah, I think $1.99 would be perfect. $1.99 per skin. The problem is I don't think there's a lot of people that are interested in skins. I would honestly make an arrangement. I was like, I'll subscribe for $10 a month if you give me access to your skins. It's like every new skin I get to upload to Sumego Dragon. Heck yeah, $10 a month. Okay, so countdown sound. Oh my gosh, there's so much crap going on Discord. Yeah. Because, yeah, I suppose because there's just not enough customers, they have to. Otherwise, they get nothing, right? Yeah, I think it'd be cool to have it have you unlock it on Sumego Dragon. I think that'd be great. I'd pay a subscription for it. But I think you'd probably want a one-time fee. $10 per skin is a lot. I don't know. Well, I'll negotiate. I'll see how it goes. Okay. Play sound. Play sound. And time them out, right? I don't like that I'm doing this twice. I was thinking about copying these and setting the timeout as the last thing I do because I kind of want to display the stuff first. But clock.black time left less than 0, time out, time user out. This ODS game reference. Yeah, they were talking about adding them to making a deal with Sumego Dragon to add them on Sumego Dragon, and I asked them how much. Because I would love to have the skins on Sumego Dragon. I think that would be great. Can you see? Aye. Do you want to watch the video and see if it... Okay. That should time the user out. Where do I put the sound? Yeah, I like this one. This was good. Wait, did I get this one? Did I ask you for this one before? I know I've asked people for skins before. Yeah, any skin that you want in Mega Dragon or that you have or whatever, I'm always interested in adding them to Mega Dragon. Yeah, send it to me in Discord though, please. Because the Twitch chat gets deleted, and I can't do it right this second. But yeah, anything you make for stuff like that, as long as it like looks decent, like halfway decent, then I'm happy to upload it. You do have to have the rights to it. Like it has to be something that you made and is shareable. That way, like I have your permission to use it. But if like don't give me someone else's that you don't have permission to share. Because right now, all my images, I make sure I have the rights to, or have been given permission to use. And I want to just keep, I know it's not going to be like, no one's going to check me on it, but it's kind of a principle of the matter, you know? I don't want to use anyone's skins without permission. But as long as you made it, I'm happy. Yeah, as long as you modified it, I think it's fine. As long as there's not like a copyright that says do not modify these, I think you're fine. Ooh, that's pretty. A little awkward, but I'd use them. But yeah, like I said, I want the rights to use them. I don't want to just take someone else's without permission. You were lazy on it. Hey, if you made them when you want to share them, I'll use it. Heck, I have a Twitter icon as a ghost stone, okay? I'll probably be fine. If you're going to clean it up, then I would prefer cleaned up. But if you're not going to, I'd still use it. Okay, set low timer sound. I need find play low timer sound. Play timer sound. Yeah, and if you have a Mega Dragon account and you give me a skin, like let me know your Mega Dragon account and I'll make sure that you have access to it. Because that, I think that's only fair, is you already have it unlocked if you made it. Set clock Byoyomi, so I want set clock Fisher. If Black's turn, if this dot Fisher clock dot black time left is less than or equal to this dot, what is it called? Is it called countdown start? Yeah, 5,000. Countdown start 5,000 milliseconds. Play timer sound. White's ID is the current player, and White's time left is less than countdown start. Play timer sound. Hello, Polly. I mean, as long as it works for your brain. Yeah, Paige, I wouldn't want to distract you from the other stuff, but maybe like, you're like, I'm done with responsibilities. I want to goof off and be artistic in something that is not important. If you've done your stuff, if you've done a good amount of effort, I think slacking off in the evening and doing what you want is fine. Okay, so this should work. If you want to use anything you have on Mega Dragon at OGS, it's actually quite simple. So on Mega Dragon, I make this really, really easy. So where you go to equip your skins or whatever, so your stones and your board images, background won't really do very much because they can't change the background. But you see this little link icon? Cool, that sounds cool. If you click the link icon, go into OGS, any game, just go in and go into a game. It's right here in the top. I guess you don't even have to be in a game, just top right. Click more options. Oh, it takes you to a different thing. So here's the background. So the Go board. You can paste the Go board. You can paste your stone. And then click it. So it's a Mega Dragon. Let's click a redstone, put it as black. Click a white stone, maybe this one. Put it as white. Click, make sure they're blue. You can see it down here. And then for the Go board, let's click this one. Make it simple. Yeah, Go board. And it's done. Super easy. You don't need anything. Unless you're talking about making them, but like if you have some Mega Dragon, like they're already ready for you to go. You just copy the link to them. If there's a bug on OGS, I can't fix it. Yeah. If you want to make your own, I would upload them to Imager, and I can show you how to do it in Imager, but just not right now. I need to fix that later. No! No! What happened? Oh! I bet you can guess. I bet you can guess. This stop play timer sound. This stop play timer sound. You're a punk! This is a punk. Buddy, I know you want us to go to bed, but it's too early. Have fun, Paige. Deal with this for just a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fix this in just a second. Gotta buy 1,000. Yeah, hold on. Fix it just a second. Divided by 1,000. Yeah, I have to get the timeout sound to work to make a complete clock. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That must have been a pain in the rear. I'm so sorry. Adjust the sound volume of the Play Online screen. Honestly, I should just not have a sound when you open it. Remove loading sound from Play Online page. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry I did that to you. And now to check if it resigns. Now we just gotta make sure white does the same thing and we're golden. Is what my plan for audio files. They are for now because I didn't have a lot of sounds to work with. But I would love to make some countdown noise sounds at some point. It's just not very high on the priority list. And then I would love to have you be able to select different kinds of countdown sounds. So like, I want some sarcastic countdown sounds sometimes. Like I want that to be an option, sarcastic Clausius as a countdown sound. It would be amazing. I think it would be really funny if I had some sarcastic. Hey, the clock's starting. 8, 7, 6, halfway there. 3, 2, hurry up and place of zone would be my 1. All right, guys. Fisher and Bioyomi, I think, are good. Fisher and Bioyomi, I think, are good. Now we just got to put them in auto match. Whew. Okay, so first, we need a button. Maybe down here? Go to some name of Byoyomi. Classic Midson. Yeah, exactly. I want to be like allow Byoyomi. I don't want to just be like Byoyomi because I feel like they would expect this to change. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it for now. I could probably have a slider that says Fisher, both Byoyomi. But all of these buttons would have to update. All these buttons would have to update. We're definitely not going to do that today. I'm going to put plus Byoyomi. Okay, so I want this to save the user settings, so I'm going to... I don't want to add to the user. The user's already way too big. The user data, like, it's huge. It's ridiculous. So what about user settings? Yeah, let's create a new field in user settings. This will be Byoyomi toggle. This will be a yes, no. Byoyomi toggle, and the default will be no. Okay, when current users settings, Byoyomi toggle icon is check. Let's do icon color will be our primary color. Oh, you gotta actually make it clickable. Okay, add workflow. Put this in auto match. And this is going to be element actions. I know data, make changes to a thing. Current users, settings. Yoyomi toggle equals this user settings. Yoyomi toggle is no. So it's the inverse. Yeah. Could have a lot of fun with it, I think. Okay, so we're going to put this in a group. Maybe make a row. Boop. Boop. Bit height. Boop. Boop. Now this group is going to be text. And the default is going to be arbitrary text. Default is going to be required, I believe. And when current users settings Yoyomi, this data source is going to be arbitrary text preferred. Now, in my API, we want auto match. Oh, I think I'm doing this as script, like a good little boy. So we're going to open our script. And that's not our script. OGS auto match. Okay. Show lost my train of thought. Look in here. Auto match preferences. Rules. Size speed options. Handicap. Size speed options. Preferred. We can actually look at our console log and see what people are putting. Okay. Ooh, that red is bright. Preferences. size speed options, system Bioyomi, system Fisher, system Bioyomi. Okay, so size speed options, we just need is an array of objects. Thank you. Oh boy. Okay, so I just need to send Bioyomi parameter. Time control preference. It's going to be, oh, what was the group name? Group text. This is going to be group Bioyomi reference. Bioyomi reference text. Copy. Paste. 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 Now and run JavaScript. Start auto match is going to take in a second property. The second property is going to be time control preference, which is going to be a string. Start auto match. Time settings. Time settings. What did I call it? Time control. Preference. Time control preference. Yep, get preferences. let system equals Fisher. I can do that, right? System equals Fisher. So the default is Fisher. Check for time settings. Crap. Oh, congrats. Okay, so system. Should all be system now. Yeah, plan. What is a dinner plan?
Good question.
Sure. I'll try to do two. I'll see if I can get through two. What? No. The clocks are working, but I gotta set up the auto match now. So that way you can get in a game with Bioyomi. Not quite. I'm sorry. The clocks are working. Yeah, not yet. Gotta get the auto match going. Let preferences equal Fisher. If awesome, congrats. Very productive. This is equal to preferred. Did I spell that right? Yeah, preferred. References that size speed option should be an array, shouldn't it? Size speed options is an array. Am I returning an array? Oh, beans. I'm returning an object. Oh man. I need to separate this out into a function that says get size speed options. This is gonna be annoying. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Get size speed option. Size. If size is equal to 9 blips, else if return rapid system. I gotta be very, very careful with this. Else if return okay. Impulsive. Impulsive. $19 Blitz. Oh, beans. I gotta do a different time control for Byoyomi. Wait, what? It doesn't take a time control object. Yeah, does time control object require system Byoyomi speed rapid? Did they change the auto match on me? Other fault. They changed it on me. Do you even need time control parameter? Like, seriously. You have size, speed options, size, speed, system. Whereas time control is system and speed. And condition required. I don't even think you need time control, probably. You don't even need time control. That would be a Kara question. But why do you have to cook it in the stove? I'm just imagining I have a frying pan, I put a piece of raw chicken in it, like raw chicken breast, I cut it up into pieces, and then put some sauce on it, and then just keep flipping it until it's cooked. Ask Kara. She's downstairs, I'm sorry. I don't think you have to. As long as it's cooked all the way through, I think you can do whatever you want. I don't know. I wouldn't trust me over the instructions, but... I mean, I don't know. As long as it's hot, it should cook. I feel like. They redid their preferences. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. Do I have to let... Do I have to let inside of a object? Hey, buddy. I'm getting tilted. Let size string equal 9. And then let speed equal blitz. If size is equal to 9 by 9 blitz or 9 blitz, size string speed blitz live what is it? Rapid and then live. Blitz, rapid, live. Those should be the 3 speeds. Size string equals dot 9 speed equals this dot speed dot blitz. Let's do this. Gotta be a better way to do this. Okay, so that was tedious. Yeah, this is not the most efficient way to do this. I'm so annoyed. The fact that this isn't in a class also bugs me. I'm not rewriting the whole thing. The system dot system condition. Thank you.
Yeah.
Speed. What the flip? High speed system. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Preferences dot size speed options dot push size option. Preferred time control preference is equal to preferred Then add Bioyomi. Oh, I hope this works. I really hope this works. Do I really want to trust ChatGPT to debug this? I just tried to console log ChatGPT. Make sure there's no critical bugs. Check if there are any bugs. So I'm getting in trouble for using this now? What do I get for not using a class? Oh, where do I do this? I need that. Let I think it's a lowercase x that you have to do it. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. moving!
You not moving it?
How do I pause this stupid thing? Oh, this is the console, so I get auto matches as they come in. Not freaking scrolling, man. I will kick a duck, man.
The poor duck.
No! Come back! I just need to double check something.
Is that, there was no
My gosh, you stupid console. It would stop scrolling on me.
What are you using to read the console?
Uh,
Chrome, C#, Python, Java.
Nothing. It's built into Firefox.
Pause the console and the execution of JavaScript in the Firefox browser. You need to use the debugger tool within the developer tool. To pause execution, 1. Open Firefox developer tool. Press F12 on your keyboard. Alternatively, use shortcut Control-Shift-I. You can also right-click a page element and select Inspect. According to the overview.
Use from now. Basically F12. What I heard.
Sounds like it?
Alright, well, I figured it out.
That's good. Isn't that how you code things? You just Google the answer?
Very much. There we go. That's much, 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 much better. Yeah, that's what I needed.
You know, comparatively, you don't have as many tabs open as normal.
Hmm. Don't know what the difference between this is. I think it'll work. ChatGPT doesn't have faith in me. Moment of truth. I really need to rewrite this whole script, honestly. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it in a day, in a night. Okay. 9 by 9. Okay, what did I create? I'm still getting time control required. Why is it required? I'm not setting time control to required. I'm not setting time control anywhere. Yeah, there's no time control. Why would it set me to... I don't know. I think it'll work though. I think OGS just has some dummy data that needs to be deleted, honestly. Okay. Now I'll just have to get lucky. Dang. Yeah, Fisher. Now to lose to a 24 Q. I mean, I want them to think it's a real person, and I want them to, because they wanted to play a game. I'm trying to give them a game. I'm just trying to lose it. Because it's not fair to them that I'm testing stuff. Just gotta play like a 25Q. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Attaching will kill things at 25Q. Like, yeah, you want to attach, but you also want to make sure you don't accidentally kill them, because I've done that. was gonna let it live. Oh, to my own stones. Oh, all my console logs for the clock are still there. Oh, I have console logs going like crazy. GG, you beat a 25Q. Alright, give it a second so I don't get the same guy. I don't even remember who I played. I guess I can check. Bonnie R. Oh crap, this is gonna be Fisher. Yeah, I should be able to time out on Fisher. Who was that against? Francis Coromero Galvez, 1967. Like Deadpool's arch nemesis or something. I need a Bioyomi. I need to make sure Bioyomi works. Need to make sure I can get a Bioyomi, honestly. Maybe. Dang it. Oh, it's Bonnie again. Or did I play Bonnie? I forget. Ah, my hoverstone's gone. Why is my hoverstone gone? Why does it sometimes work, sometimes doesn't? There we go. I'm hoverstone back. I wonder why it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Crap, did I win? Need a Suffatari. Ooh, really? Hey, Triton, thanks for the raid.
Triton Baduke just raided with 21 viewers.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am failing at losing to a 25Q. So I'm trying to test the Bioyomi clock we just made. Oh, thank you for the resub, Somya. But I have to get a Bioyomi game to make sure the clock works.
6 months.
And I can't get one. So I'm wondering if there's just too many people wanting Fisher, or if there's like a bug in my code. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. Hey, I lost successfully. Yay! But yeah, we just added Bioyomi support, and I'm trying to make sure it works. I would not mind a sniper as long as they're on Bioyomi, honestly. Because right now I'm just testing. Yeah, I've been coding this Bioyomi feature for 10 hours to get Bioyomi support working. I've been coding all day. If I can just make sure it works, then I should be done. I just need to be able to get a Byo-Yomi game to make sure it works. And yeah, Tengen hours. Welcome to the Tengen stream. Francis again! You have to require Byo-Yomi. See? Freaking Fisher again. I'm almost done! I just need to make sure it works! But I keep getting Fisher, and now I'm not sure if there's something wrong with my auto match code. No. We were talking about this earlier, actually. It would just be very, very complicated to add on more Go servers logic, and I've already invested so much into this. And also, I think I would need permission to get Fox, to log into Fox and stuff. And it's not as flexible API-wise as OGS. And also, I made a deal with OGS to get AI reviews, and Fox will not give me AI reviews. So there's just, unfortunately, not worth it. Weiqi Hub does let you play on Fox if you want to do that. Weiqi Hub is a very nice downloadable product that I can recommend. But yeah, Weiqi Hub, the Mini Fox developer made Weiqi Hub. Ah, crap. Dang it. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. Is that like his actual name? I didn't know his real name. I'm almost tempted to require Byo-Yomi in the code just to make sure it can do it, but freaking beginners all want Fisher, which is good, but like it doesn't help me with my testing. And then my little green icons, they only check for Fisher, they don't check for Byo-Yomi. So I have to fix that later too. But right now I just want to make sure Byo-Yomi works. I've been working on it all day, so I want it to work. I really hope it works. Okay, on Online Go. On Online Go, the play page, hit 5 minutes, 5:30s. And then do exact, I believe. And then that should get you exactly 5:30. Awesome. Yeah, it's fun to teach beginners. I've taught kids several times. I think for every 100 people you teach, you probably get one Go player out of them. Yeah. Okay, so Sumego Dragon interface doesn't have Byoyomi yet, right? This is in version test because I'm currently creating it and I'm hoping to release it tonight. There will not be, the little toggle down here will exist probably tomorrow. And when you check it, it'll allow you to do Fisher and the Byoyomi equivalent. You'll be able to accept either one. But this doesn't require Byoyomi, it just allows you to also accept Byoyomi. Currently, that's how it's built. But yeah, I'm developing the feature, it's not released yet. I think we've had 2 or 3 start from our anime conventions, but we've been doing it for like 10 years, so I don't know, maybe 4 or 5, I don't know. Maybe 1 a year, maybe 1 every other year. We actually get a Go player. It's really interesting because we get like 50 people to show up to our panel. We teach them the game and like none of them ever play Go again. And then we see them the next year like, oh, I remember you guys from last year. You're the Go guys. And they'll play Go again. And like, I gotta remember the rules. I haven't played this game in a year. Well, so once a year you'll play Go. Nice. Yeah, 2 rules for Suga. 1, be a girl. 2, be 12Q. It's the default. And they're pushing Fisher because Fisher is known in other games as well. Byoyomi is kind of a Go-only thing, and a lot of traditionalists want Byoyomi. But tournaments are moving to Fisher. Online play, I think, is moving to Fisher as well. They're trying to push it anyway, but there's resistance in the community. Yeah. Yeah, but hooking it up to Fox would have been cool because of the instant games. But I will say it would have been a little sad because it wouldn't have the AI reviews. Please be Byoyomi! Dang it! I wonder if I try on my Dawn account. Is it a good thing or a bad thing if you have a lot of girlfriends? I feel like there's pros and cons. I love how fast 9x9s are. I honestly don't know if it's working. So here's the thing. When I create the game, like the preferences, you'll have different size speeds, but the time control keeps being required. So this one is rapid Fisher or rapid Bioyomi. Both are accepted. That's what we're doing, right? And then time control says required, but I think this is an old variable that's just not gotten deleted yet. Because it should have nothing to do with anything, because this is not, this is an array and this is a single object. So it should have nothing to do with anything. I think it's a dummy variable. Suga, were they stronger than you? Because that would suck. Beats you in Go and steals your girl? Deck comment. I also have 25 Q skills. 2Q, you can get her back. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Make pretty zigzags. Come on, you got this. You got this. You got this, man. Come on. Hey, good job. Smuggler should be starting again soon, right? It's almost New Year's. Don't do it. 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 Dang it! Now I win. No, I'm trying to lose so I can get another game to do Bioyomi test. But I want to give them a game, right? Because they signed up to play a game, so I want them to have a game, but I'm trying to lose it, but not in an obvious way. I can't help it if they self Atari. No, I'm literally trying to lose. I've lost 3 in a row. I'm trying to lose this one. I'm trying to give him the cut, honestly. I swear he's trying to lose. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying so hard. Oh my gosh. Hesitate, hesitate, accept, and give up. Success! Oh man. I really think it works. Like, I really think Byoyomi works. I just can't get in a Byoyomi game. But I think it's set up. I think Smoke Dragon supports it now. I just can't test it. "10 hours of coding, 10 hours of trying to get a Byoyomi game." What if I said I'm not going to bed till I get a Byoyomi game? Would that be a bad decision? Sleep is overrated. I do have a doctor's appointment at like 8 a.m. though. Yeah, just don't sleep until my doctor's appointment. Success! Oh, my hover stone. Get my hover stone. Okay, we gotta get into Byoyomi. But we accepted a Byoyomi. That means our auto match is working. Technically, this one's therapy, but it's at the same doctor's office. My doctor recommended it. Recommended this person. It'll be my first therapy appointment. Hopefully, it does something. No, my last doctor's visit was a checkup, and I had to get a shot, and it sucked because I hate shots. Therapy's great if you get a good person. If you don't get a good person, then therapy's not so great. Yeah, I do. I really hate taking meds though. It's so uncomfortable. I think it's a requirement when you become an adult to start taking medication. I think it's a law passed by the pharmaceutical company. I have no idea what mine are called. I'm not gonna lie, I can't name half of them. I'm not gonna do it, guys. I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. Couples therapy gets you better at work. It didn't work for their relationship. Sound is loud. I'm gonna try to lose this one on time. It's not too loud for me, but maybe it's because the audio is like going through like really high. Yeah, then it's definitely my settings. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pretend like I have a plan. You ready? I mean, you don't have to get married. You can be perfectly happy single. It's cheaper. My gosh, guys, come on. Oh my gosh. I'm trying so hard to pretend like I have a plan, but it doesn't work. And they somehow make my bad plan work. Woo! Everything works! I think Byoyomi is ready! I think it's ready for release. I did. I think it's good to go. No, I think it did great. I actually got to push the update. Yeah, you can toggle this to add on Byoyomi. It enters both queues. So basically, it makes yours Fisher, but it also makes the Byoyomi equivalent, and it'll accept either. However, my little green people doesn't check for Byoyomi yet. So if someone's in Byoyomi, you have no idea. See you, Dizar. Thanks for hanging out. All right. I probably need to stop here, don't I? I shouldn't try to fix the green people heads before I go to bed, right? Thank you. Bats made fun of my tree. I need to remake this whole script at some point, man. I'm not gonna bother with the green head right now. I think I'll do the green head, fix the green head when I rewrite the script, because I need to put this whole thing in a class. And now that I'm doing multiple time settings, I need to support multiple, because a lot of this stuff checks only for one variable, and I needed to check for multiple now. Like, for example, For example, get preferences right here. This get speed option does what basically most of this does. You see how much this is repeating? Like, this is repeating this much because I had it for each condition. Each condition. Each condition. Instead, I could shrink it down pretty much to this size. I can just do it better. But it works. It works, it works, it works. The green heads don't work. That's the only bug right now. Was there anything else in my list? Remove loading sound from Play Online page. I don't know where that's at. Bug report count should only count the... Oh yeah, the bugs. Okay, I'm gonna do these tomorrow. I have a lot of bug fixes to do tomorrow. And I'm sure Paige will find some more. Paige finds like 1 to 2 bugs a stream. Oh yeah, the review page has a bug where the move will go to the moves from the drop downs. Will go to the move right before it's supposed to. All right, I think we're at a good stopping point, guys. Oh, is he streaming? Or is he just coming to where you are? No, midnight's off. See you, Sumya. Well, beans. I mean, Vex was doing coffee talk, but I wish they were playing Go. I've been raiding this guy, and I've been getting him excited about raiding me back. So maybe I'll get lucky one day, and a bunch of chess players will raid me if I keep raiding him. So whenever there's not a Go stream, I've been trying to raid him. Let them know that I exist, basically. He already knows me by name, so. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging out, giving tips and feedback. And yeah, I really hope you guys will enjoy the new feature. Paige, if this doesn't get you a game, I spent 10.5 hours on it. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I've done the best I can. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time.